Alrighty, we are live. Hello, everyone. Happy Friday.
Hello, hello. Happy Friday the 13th.
It is Friday the 13th. Hey, Jared.
Hi, Jared. Yeah, it didn't feel like a Friday. It felt like a Friday, but not Friday the 13th because I was pretty much just like by myself. So
I had my dentist appointment. Otherwise, it was pretty chill. I don't know why I would schedule a filling on Friday the 13th. That was a lapse in judgment, but it all went well, so it's fine. Still here. No, like, final destination vibes or anything like that, so that was good.
Risky.
Yeah. I know. I had to reschedule it once already. I was not going to reschedule again. I needed to get it done and over with.
I feel you. I feel like Friday the 13th doesn't register until you're like right at it, and then it's like, oh, Friday the 13th. But like way back when you're making it, you're just like, yeah, fine, Friday, that's fine. Like, let's make the appointment. Like, not like
yeah, I already had to call and reschedule 2 appointments. I was not even like, I was like, Friday, and they were like, this is the day that we have, and I was like, perfect. And then I hung up, and that was it. That was it. That's all you're getting.
Yeah. As little phone contact as possible.
Even though, like, I love the office and the people there are so nice, like, calling still gives me the most anxiety.
Yeah, I just don't like phone calls. I don't know what it is. I'd rather, like, send an email or, you know.
I love sending emails or messages in, like, a portal or something. Like, give me a portal.
I don't like having to make phone calls for things. And guys, it's been like this forever. I mean, we know life before cell phones, okay? Where you had to call. There was no texting.
Yeah, it was awful. Okay? Yeah. We love our messaging.
Dark times. Dark times. But
and texting doesn't cost anything now, right? Like, it's unlimited texting. Okay?
Man.
We also know when it costs, like, I don't even know how much per text. Per text.
Because we were good noodles and we didn't go over the limit. Like, I feel like there was you could get plans for so much, and then if you go over that, you pay, like, I don't know how much it was either, but I remember Steph got in trouble because boy did she go over. But we were also new to it, so I feel like there wasn't as many people, like, texting.
We were at a time where, like, a lot of our friends didn't have, like, the same
plan or
options.
Whatever.
Yeah, so it really depended on the plan. Yeah. So a lot of friends couldn't text even if we could, and so you really had to, like, ask people if you could text them or, you know, call and stuff like that. So it really just depended, and that changed, you know, even within just a few years. So
yeah.
But yeah, now that we've once again shown our age on stream.
Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry, guys.
For the internet. You're welcome. To be fair, I feel like I already showed my age with my Little Miss Knitter shirt, so I
love it.
I don't even know if that's around anymore. Like, the books are still out there, but, like, are they still making them? Like, is that still a thing? Does anybody know what this is? We're so big.
I mean, guys, we fought for our lives to check out the Little Miss Twins book from the library. It was always out, and we wanted it because we are twins.
We used to be twins.
we used to be, but then we had a falling out, and, like, we're not twins anymore. But, like, it just, I don't know, it's just out for so long, and then finally it came in, and we were like, finally! And it's not, like, a big book or anything. We just wanted it for,
they're all really small stories.
You know, yeah. It's the same reason we liked, like, Tia and Tamara Mowry of Sister and Sister, or the Olsen twins, because they were twins, we're twins. Like, it's just we like it. We leaned into the fact that we were twins. We definitely don't do that now.
Nope, not at all.
Yeah. Not even a little bit. Not like our name says twin in it or anything. Definitely not leaning into it.
Nope. Can be us.
So do we want to get into our projects? Do you have
sure. Do you want me to go first? I probably have more.
You can, if you want to. That's fine.
I'm backtracking my row. I started knitting and I was like, I don't know why I did that. I'm just going to show it. Okay, well, I'll show this first. So this is a new cast on. So it's one of the projects I've been working on this week. So my goal this week, and except for yesterday, I stuck to it pretty well, was like 30-minute increments of like the things that I wanted to do. Like 30 minutes of reading, 30 minutes of like A, B, and C projects. And some of those would overlap, right? If I'm reading, I may also be able to knit on a project. It just depends on what it is. I had a couple days this week where I was going to walk on the treadmill at my desk so I could knit. I could get 30 minutes of knitting on one of my projects, 30 minutes of walking on the treadmill, and 30 minutes of reading all at the same time. Yeah, it's fine. So I worked on a lot of different things. So I actually made some good, like little bits of progress. You probably won't see it, but I did make some progress. But I got my yarn for my Frost Lines sweater by Andrea Mowry. So I cast that on immediately because I have a vision. I'm not actually sure about it anymore, but we're going to stick with it anyway. So this is how it's working up. So this is the neckline. So this is what it'll look like going down. So these are the colors.
That's pretty. I like the colors. I like them a lot.
So I have Wool of the Andes, worsted. This one is Lake Ice Heather. This is the main color. And then the first contrast color, this almost like grayish blue, is Icicle Heather. Let's see if I can get, yeah, there we go.
Like that.
And then the second contrast color is Arctic Pool Heather. So just kind of going for the gray-blue vibes with this sweater. I could have gone purple, but like these just like look like a good combination. So that's what I'm working on. So I'm working on the raglan increases right now. I actually printed out the chart. I have it here. So like the little, I don't want to show the pattern, but like the thing that I got at the Fiber Festival.
Coming in clutch.
Coming in so handy, because I was like, I'm gonna have to make sure I have like the definitions of the abbreviations here for the different increases that you do as you go through. And I've done this before for her Strya cardigan that I haven't finished yet, and it's a similar chart, so I'm actually probably gonna do that for that one too to finish it. But yeah, so I printed it out and I put it in here.
Is it like the partial, and neck, full and neck, that kind of stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I have for the decreases for the come back again. That you mentioned, like, I pictured my layout as your layout,
It's
which
probably
I mean,
the same.
it's by her, so
yeah, it's probably the same
yeah.
layout.
Yeah, it seems like a lot, but once I figured it out and like got everything sectioned off so I knew exactly where I was looking, piece of cake. It just took me a minute to like make sense of it.
In GoodNotes, I took the highlighter and I just like highlighted my column and then I printed it, so I printed with the highlight so I know where to look. So that was really helpful
I didn't
too.
print it, but
well, I mean, either way, the highlighting is really helpful. I just printed it because I knew I was going to go back and forth for the definitions of those things, especially if it was like a day or two before I came back to it. So I just wanted to be prepared with it because that can be really helpful. That's one of my issues with the Strya. So this is what I'm going to do with that too, is every time I come back to it, then I have to like relearn all the abbreviations. And so I really just need to print it out to finish it. And I think that'll help me out because I can have the definitions on my iPad with the pattern, and then I'll just have the chart on this, and I can take it with me. Yeah, so it's worsted weight, so it's going to work up really quickly, I'm hoping. And I'll show the fabric later for like the shirts I'm going to make, where I thought this sweater would be really cute. So we'll, you know, see how they go together. But either way, I think this will be a really nice sweater. And the yarn is really nice and soft. I think it'll soften up even more in the wash. So it's going to be nice and cozy. So yeah.
It looks like it'll be cozy. It's cozy colors too, I think.
Yeah. So that is project number 1. Project number 2, because it's right in front of me, is I was working slowly on my squares, weaving in all the ends. So I haven't started sewing them together. That'll be this weekend. But I do have all of the ends woven in. I actually had a meeting on Thursday with just internal with my team. So just chatting through things, and it was the perfect time to weave in a few ends where I was like listening and I would participate a little bit. And so it was a little bit of back and forth, but I got them done. So I have all of this, the little squares for square 2 or quilt block 2 in here ready to sew up. So that'll be next. And then next week will be block 3. So that's making progress. I was doing really well with that. Let's see. Not a lot of progress, but I did do a few rows on my cloud watching sweater. Hold it like this. It's all scrunched up on the needle, but trying to like look in the camera and like in person to get okay. Anyway, so this is what it looks like. So just like a few rows of progress in the week. I was averaging about 2 rows in one 30-minute session. So I got like a repeat and a half in of this, and I need like 9 repeats altogether. So not like a whole lot of progress, but some is better than none. And when I ordered the yarn for my frost lines, I also got another set of needle tips for my interchangeables with the size 5s because I was using my short needle tips, and I think that was one reason why I wasn't picking it up, was because I just like I couldn't hold my knitting very well. So I was able to, I actually bought it, I'll need it for the frost lines, but I was like, I could at least get started on this in the meantime because I only need it for the ribbing on the frost line, so it'll be a little while. So that's been helping this move faster. I actually like feel like I can make progress. So that's that. And then like I said, little bits of progress on everything. So I did also make some progress on my Hey Sailor. Still working on it slowly. This is another one where like in a 30-minute session I get like 2 rows done. So not like a whole lot. Yeah, so I'm hoping I can make a little more progress on this like on the weekends and stuff. So even though I am working on this, my priority is going to be getting this done for the Fiber Festival. So I'm trying to like balance those primarily. So I want to work on the cloud watching cardigan, but or cloud watching sweater, but you know, we'll see.
Sometimes it's nice just to have something new, even though like you can't focus on it, just to like feel like you're doing something different for a little bit. Because I did that with the big cozy cardi. I just cast it on because I felt like I needed like something fresh, which I intend to work on it, but the come back again is first. But
and
yeah,
I like how quickly the frost lines is working up because it is a worsted weight. So it kind of makes me feel like I am making progress when everything else just feels like I'm not making any progress at all. Like the cloud watching sweater, I had to add more repeats to get the length that I needed because my row gauge was off. And it just feels like I'm making no progress at all, even though I am, but it's just very slow. And then the Hey Sailor is just very slow in making progress on the rows. And you basically knit each row twice. Yeah, so it like I'm excited for it,
Yeah.
but I also feel like I need something that's going to give me that like I've made progress kind of feeling. So the
Yeah.
frost lines is really helping.
It'll
And
be
then
nice when you get to the sleeves on the hay sailor because that's when it like really like started going. Because before like you're doing the body and it's like it's nice, it's monotonous, like it's a good pattern, but it does feel like it takes forever just to get one row because like you said, you're doing it twice. It's hundreds of stitches, like it's just a lot at one time.
and it might actually be my project that I take with me tomorrow because I like once I get going, I can kind of figure out the pattern. I don't have to constantly have it in front of me, but I feel like I'm getting really close to the split, and that'll be a good spot to be in. So I'm hopeful, but I haven't measured or anything yet, so we'll see. Now, the other thing that I've been working on is I've done like 30 minutes of sewing at a time, which actually for the Rizzo was a really good process because it really helped me to kind of break up. There's a lot of like little steps you have to do to get like the pieces together. There's darts that I'm working on now. Like one long session, I'd be like, I quit. I'm tired of it just because it's very fiddly and everything. So having like 30 minutes and then I take a break has like really broken it up nicely. So you can see here I'm kind of pinning my dart for the front pieces. So I'm finally starting on like the main fabric, but most of my work has been on the lining, the inner lining for this. So we were talking earlier about the Wonder Clips.
Yeah, they come tomorrow. They come tomorrow with my needles, which I'll go over more with you guys in a bit, when it's my turn.
But this is what it will look like on the inside. So this is the facing, this is the lining. So this would be, I guess technically it would be like this, essentially, like against me, but like it'll have the lining. So the zipper will be here.
Yeah.
I have the zipper pull that came today, but I haven't gotten the mail yet. So I'm excited to show off that. But my pride and joy right now on this sewing is
pocket.
Okay, so here's how my welt pocket went, okay? Not the pocket
Did you
itself.
watch the video?
Of course, I'm doing everything by the video. But here's how my thinking went. So we were talking about it and I was like, yeah, I really want to do the welt pocket. Like, you know, it just looks nice and everything. And then I was like, I was reading I was getting everything together and I was like, ugh, maybe I won't do the welt pocket. It's just a lot of steps and I'm not excited about it. Like, I'll just leave it off. And then, like, I came back the next day and I was like, I'm gonna do the welt pocket. I want to be able to, like, you know, hone in my skills. Like, I'll do it. It's probably not that bad. It'll be fine. And then I was looking at the pieces and I was like, I traced the welt pocket, like, outline where this, you know, where, like, this little rectangle was. I traced it onto the right side of the lining. So it would be on this side instead of this side. And, like, that's not necessarily a problem. She says you could do it on whichever side you want. You could leave it off. You could do it on both sides if you wanted to. And I was like, I'll just do it on the right side. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And then I'm sitting there, like, gathering all the pieces, like, doing the interfacing. And I'm like, but I thought the left side would be perfect because I'm right-handed. So I would be able to, like, you know, put something in. And so I traced it on the left side. It was an emotional roller coaster, y'all. But my welt pocket is done. It looks so pretty. I used like a darker stitching. You can barely see it when I stitched in the ditch, is what you call it. You can barely see it. I'm not worried about it. It
really blends in though, with like the blues to me at least.
I was so proud of my stitching there. It just like fell in line with those seams so perfectly. And
love it.
It like, can't do it with a pop socket. But it does like just, no, stop it. Hold on. It's hard because it's like, it's not all put together. So it's very flimsy, but it does hold my phone. Like just barely, but it does hold it. So that'll be nice. I don't know if I'll actually use it for my phone, but I did it. So, well, pocket done. I've got the facings done, so I'm working on the darts. On the lining pieces have darts. I think you can kind of see, like, right here, there's like a little point in the fabric. That's where the dart is.
Yeah.
It's been really hard to get, like, the lines to show up on the fabric is my only thing, so I'm trying, like, different things to be able to see it better, but I'll have darts on the front lining pieces and then on the front jacket pieces, and then I start putting the jacket together a bit more and getting to the zipper. So I'm very excited about it. So that's my progress there. But wait, there's more.
Guys, you're never gonna see my progress.
I just wanted to show the fabric that came in, okay? I just got it today.
I'm just teasing. She did warn me ahead of time, you guys, and it's okay. I finished my coffee. Yes, coffee at 9 o'clock. It's fine. I needed it, or I'd be asleep right now.
This is the fabric that was coming from Canada. They got stuck in customs for a while, and I was worried that it wasn't gonna come and it was gonna get sent back because I was waiting for information I couldn't give them. So I had to reach out to the shop, and they were like, we've already reached out. You're good. You're good. And I was like, okay, thank you. But I finally got it. So I have the Cali shirt, I think is what it is, from Closet Core Patterns. It's like a little, like, button down shirt, and I had, like, the cute cropped version. So I got this stripy fabric. It's like a lilac-y purple.
That's
fabric.
Cute.
So this is gonna be like a cropped short sleeve version. And then I also have this fabric. So it's the same fabric but different color stripes. So that's also going to be like a short sleeve, like cropped version of the button down. And then I have this, it's like a brushed cotton.
That's cute.
So this is going to be like a long sleeve tunic version of the button down. I don't know if I'll do like a full button down or just like a placket on it yet. Yeah, so after the Rizzo jacket is done, I'm going to be working on these. I'm going to start with this while we're in the colder months. That'll also give me a chance to like really practice with the print where I don't feel the need to pattern match as much. But when I get to these, I'm probably going to try to be a little more aware of my stripes and where they are so I can try to match things up as much as possible. So I don't know how that's going to work out yet because I've never tried to pattern match. But there's my fabric. And then because I haven't actually opened these, so you won't be able to see the colors very well, but because they're like button downs and everything, I needed buttons. And I have that blue tin right there behind me is my button tin, but I have a lot of like random ones or like cutesy fun ones that I got at Joann's because they were fun. I actually really need to invest in more like shirt buttons or like regular shaped buttons. So I was very limited. And when you need like 8 or 9 or something like that, like I might have like 3 or 4 of the same buttons in there. So it's really hard to find matching ones. Yeah, so I went ahead and bought packs of 8. So these are periwinkle. And then I got black buttons. I think the black was for the darker stripe. And then this is for the like the purple stripe. And then I have a forest green. I know that looks the same as the black right now because it's in like a wax paper bag, but I have a forest green button, and that's going to be for the
multicolored.
grid. Yeah, I thought that matched with
like
some of the colors in it. Yeah. So I'm just very excited about it. It finally came. I have a few things for my Rizzo jacket that are coming in the mail. You good?
Sorry, I had a big sneeze and then it just died.
It was like, oh, she's not even done yet. No, I'm excited to show. I've got some things in the mail. I think it's my zipper pull that was delivered, so I'll be able to show that next week. And then hopefully next week I should also have, I think it's my tags. I got some tags I'm really excited about. And then I have buttons coming too. I think they just shipped, so hopefully by next stream I'll have those too. So I'll share those with you next time. I'm very excited. Everything's like coming together nicely. So yeah. You know, the buttons were 3D printed, and now I'm really thinking about when we get our next 3D printer so I can start printing my own buttons, because I feel like that's the next step.
I'd be hitting you up. Also sell them on Etsy because, or, you know, anywhere, but it'd be hard to find some good buttons sometimes, you know?
It's really hard to find, like, those sets. Like, it's really hard to find those buttons, so if I can just, like, make buttons reliably, that would be really cool. So,
yeah.
Things to think about. That is it for me. I am done. Your turn. Go. What you wearing? It's a cute sweater.
No. Yeah, so I'm wearing my Cloudberry tee because I blocked it, and it actually, because it's like a lighter material, it dried fairly quickly. So I threw it on for stream, did not wear it all day because I wanted to wear it tomorrow. And I wanted it to be like fresh. But I wanted to wear it for everybody because I was talking about it, but it wasn't blocked, so everything was like all like bunched and everything. And then I also put a tag in my shirt, but I will not show it because it has a swear word and I will not subject you to that, but I find it hilarious. So yeah, so I'm very excited. I got the tags and I showed Steve and he was like, okay, and I was like, it's funny, and then I sewed it in my shirt. I interrupted him for like the umpteenth time to tell him something silly. And he's like reading something, and yeah, he just was trying to finish what he was doing, you know. You can only take interruptions so many times. And I was just like, oh, something funny, let me tell him. And like, yeah, so that's why he was not amused, but I know he found it funny deep down. Deep down. Anyway, so I'm very excited. This is very cozy. It turned out really, really well. I noticed a little bit of bunching still in the sleeves because of the strands, the stranded color work, but I think that is due to the double pointed needles, because when I went from one to the next, it was really hard to like keep it stretched a little bit. So it's not bad. It's not that noticeable. Just if I look in certain areas, I can see it, but I don't think you would notice because it's a sleeve anyway. So
I get that occasionally too, and I think double pointed makes it a little bit more difficult. Have you seen that trick to like flip your knitting inside out so you have like it keeps the floats on the outside?
I've seen that, but I haven't tried it, and I kind of want to. I feel like I should have for this, but I didn't think about it. I didn't
think about it, or I would have suggested it, but as you were saying it, I was like, I wonder if that would help for double points, especially to give you a little extra right around that like transition to the next needle.
I may try that if I do something like this again, or even this one with like different colors. This was such an easy knit, honestly. I would definitely make it again. Except for the color work, but because of the double pointed. But I also wasn't patient enough to order the 9-inch circular that I would have liked to have used. So yeah, but I made it work, and it's fine. It's not uncomfortable. There's like plenty of room, plenty of stretch. Just a few spots are a little bunched, but again, it's the sleeve, so you're not going to notice.
Where it's like that, so don't feel like you're alone on that.
my big cardigan, the first one that I made with like the worsted weight and everything, I can see it in a few spots too. I was also new to it, so I was still kind of figuring out the stranded color work itself. So it's also, you know, first try project, but yeah, I've gotten better, but yeah, double pointeds were tough, especially because I was switching from blue to purple to blue to purple. Like that just threw a lot of chaos into it as well. So it was just kind of like a bunch of things, but it turned out really nice. I was very excited about it. So that's the big thing. And then I've been working diligently on my comeback again. Working on the neckline, essentially the yoke, whatever you call it. I'm doing a lot of decreases, so it's getting easier little by little. It's still a lot, but it's getting better. I have 12 more rows in this first chart, and then I have a second chart that's really gonna decrease, and then we get to the end. I don't remember how many rows that is. I haven't looked that far ahead, like just briefly, but not enough to like know how many rows. But anyway, I'm making progress and it's coming along. And then I saw that I have to like Kitchener stitch like the underarms here, so I will figure that out. I know how to do that, but like she has a video because it's going to be a couple stitches off or something, so I'll watch that first. But I think overall it'll be easy peasy, lemon squeezy. So I'm excited. And then I just have to do the button band. We'll figure that out. And all button bands are a little bit different, but
it'll be easy peasy compared to everything else. It'll be fine.
Yeah. And it's like the home stretch. Like I've done everything else. I've done the sleeves. Like it's not like I have to wait and do the sleeves still. Like it's finishing touches essentially. So I'm excited for that. And then I have been working on this sock. I take breaks here and there because dye really gets on my hands. And so sometimes I'm like, face is getting itchy because I'm trying not to, I don't want it to like get on my face. I don't know, but like I'm not walking around the house with like glue on my face. But it's coming along. Very soft and cozy. Just as a reminder to everybody, this is what it will look like at the end. And it's a nice alpaca, was it alpaca silk if I remember correctly? So it's gonna be really nice and soft for these rough winter months because my god, I walked outside from work yesterday and about walked right back in the building. It was too cold just to get to my car. And then I realized I should probably get gas. I would have made it to today, but it would have been like pushing it a little too much. And I was like, no, I need to suck it up and I need to get gas. And then everybody was at Sheetz. There were like 3 other cars waiting, so I circled around and I was like, never mind. So I bribed myself with a trip to Starbucks with my gift card because there's a gas station right next to the Starbucks. So anyway, that was my day. But anyway, so I'm gonna have these done soon. This part won't take much at all because it's a worsted weight. So it's moving along really quickly. So I've been working on that. The other thing I did, I finished it up last night because I'm trying to do at least 15 minutes of spinning, is I finished this bobbin. I just didn't take it off yet. Of another plied. It's like black and like a pink. Black and white with like pinks, purples, blues. So I still have a good bit to ply and also a good bit of the neutral to spin. But I kind of just took a break to ply what I have. Been working on that. And then I have cut out all of my pieces. I guess I can have it quick. So I have all of my pieces cut, and I took the jacket pieces and I marked for the darts on the back side because I'm not gonna see it on this side, and I also don't want to risk the leather, so I figured this was the best bet. And then I realized I need a heavy duty needle to sew it, so I had to stop. But it's okay because I was making this minky fleece. I cut it and it just shed like crazy, which I like expected but also didn't expect, so I'm gonna have a huge mess. Steve laughed at me because I walked to him because I was cutting and I just had it all over the front of my pants, and then it was on my blanket and I forgot, and so I just had it like all over my booty, and he was like, "You have something on your pants?" And I was like, "Thank you."
Did you
So that's
scooch
my-
like sit down right next to him so all of the fibers get on him too? Be like, "Oh yeah, you do too. Weird, huh?"
He had the audacity to push me away. Hurtful.
Wow.
Playfully, you
Rude.
guys, not mean. Yeah, it's like he didn't want to get fuzz all over him. Pink fuzz at that, like, please, Steve.
Are you?
He's gonna get it anyway because it's gonna be in the jacket.
That's true. Are you gonna try to overlock stitch like the edges of that fabric since it is pretty floofy, or like do you have pinking shears? I don't, in case you're wondering, so it's okay if you don't either.
I do actually, but they're not like for fabric, they're for paper, but I don't know if they'll work. I'd have to like try it on some scrap, which I've got plenty. But I haven't really planned it out yet. I did look at how I could take care of the seams a little bit. Like I watched the video as best as I could because I was kind of at work and I was curious about it. So I'll have to like really watch it while I'm sewing, I guess. But I know there's like a lot of grading and stuff, but then it's like press the seams this way. And I was like, but I can't really. Like I can, I just have to be conscientious of like the material I put over it to protect it. And I don't know. I need to do a little more research on that.
You just need to make
the
sure
seams-
your iron's at a lower temp and you have like a pressing cloth or something so you're not directly on the fabric. So between
Yeah.
the low temps and like the layers, hopefully it'll be fine. But you definitely want to make sure that like the fabric will be okay with that, so it's not getting distorted either. I'm just thinking like,
Yeah,
so
so
she's like,
probably-
you don't need to finish the seams because it'll all be on the inside of the jacket. But if your fabric is like really shedding, you may want to do something with the seams for the minky fabric so that
Yeah.
you don't get like random fluff working its way out all the time. I don't know what options you would have. You might want to see what other people have done with that kind of fabric, what they recommend for it.
Yeah.
It could be a simple like straight stitch down or something to like keep it from shedding past that point. I don't know.
Yeah. I'll have to look. I started looking, but I had other things to do, so I didn't get to look yet, but
Your machine should be able to do an overlock stitch though, which is similar to like the serger, what it would do, just without a serger. So if
yeah.
that's something you wanted to do, you could do that as well. Or even a
I'll look
zigzag
into
stitch or
that.
something maybe.
Yeah. So my plan was to do at the time anyway was to do the darts and stuff, just get like the little stuff like that done, and then try and see what I need to do for the lining before I carry on.
Yeah, you've got some time
and
before
then
you
I had
put
to
it
wait
all
for
together,
stuff.
so you'll still be able to like for the most part work on those seams, especially since you didn't
Yeah.
do the welt pocket. Like, you don't have that extra like
Yeah.
nonsense.
I'm kinda
so it'll
grateful.
be-
Because I saw the
Okay.
construction, I was like, oh, that looks so cute. Like I would love to do it, but I do not want to do it with the fleece.
I think
like,
your
that
fabric
be a
would have been
nightmare,
a
I think.
little bit trickier, plus the interfacing and all the different like pressing and stuff. It would have been
Yeah.
very tricky. So yeah, I second that.
Yeah. But I also
That line
got
turned out
the
great.
zipper.
I like it.
It looked very professional. Yeah, it was a 2-pack as well, so I have a second one. And I like it because it blends with it goes with the leather really well. It's like kind of gunmetal zipper and all of that. So yeah, so I got that. I was very excited. And then of course my interfacing. I still have to pin, which will be possibly tomorrow. And then one thing I got and I was disappointed with, so I ordered buttons that I liked for the cuffs and the waist tabs. And they were called Starry Night Sky, I think. And they're just little crescent moons with some stars, and I was like, oh, that's really cute. And it was like a nice like bronze, and I was like, that'd be really cute with this. They sent me starfish. You can't really see them. I'm not taking them out of the package, but they're starfish buttons. I guess because they say stars on them. I don't know. I ordered them on Amazon because it's a cool like, what is it, 12 pack? And I was like, oh, I'll have some extras for like some other projects. Like that'd be kind of nice. So tomorrow after our little trip, I'm gonna have to go to the UPS store and drop this off. And they are sending me hopefully the right ones this time, but I have to return this. But thankfully I don't need packaging or anything. It just has to be original. I never opened it and never broke the seal. Just the bag, the Amazon bag. So wasn't even a box to put it in. So figured all that out. Now I gotta be an adult and go to the UPS store. But that's okay. I don't need the buttons until like closer to the end, and they should arrive fairly soon. So it'll be okay. It's not like I was like adamantly like waiting, like I need them like yesterday, you know. So at least there's
buttons
that.
are going to be like one of the last things that we put on, so you definitely have some time for that. Just wait until you see my buttons. Bummed. I'm so excited.
We're both gonna have our jackets at the same time, and okay, I still have more to show, but I was like, what am I gonna wear to Fiberfest? Because I'm gonna have my cardigan, but I'm also gonna have this jacket. Like I intend to have both of them done.
Yeah, we have so many pieces that we're like trying to have done for these events. Like, what are we actually gonna wear? It's not fair. How many outfit changes are appropriate?
Do I do like the jacket and like tie the cardigan around my neck like a preppy kit? Like what do I bring it in case the jacket's, well, I guess I could, like in case it gets too hot with the jacket. Honestly, what would Cher do? And not like Cher the singer. This is like Cher from Clueless.
Yeah. Very important distinction.
Yeah. Anyway, so in the mail today, I got a few things. I got all my booklets for the cigarette pants. I have the fabric for. The Lucille trousers. I have the fabric for it. I got for the, what was it? Make Do and Mend overalls.
Is their newest?
Yeah, and I'm not an overalls kind of person, but I thought it would be something interesting to do. Could be good for work, like, you know, just like a nice, like, complete thing. And you don't have to, like, it's made so you don't have to wear the shirt under it. So it can be like its own, like, a jumpsuit type deal. I don't know. It just looked like a fun thing to try. So I was like, well, I might as well get the pattern and just, where's the harm, you know? I don't remember if there's a way to make them into shorts. It kind of doesn't look like it. But I could also just figure that out if I wanted to make it like a shorts type thing. But
most of her pants do have some sort of like shorts option, but I'd have to look at it more. To see. I haven't gotten to look at that one more. I'm actually really behind on getting my patterns like moved into my files. So I feel like I saw that there was something about an update to this coming soon. So maybe that is what I'm thinking of, is that there would be additional renditions of it or something. But anywho, so I got that, and then I got the society dress because I thought like I can kind of picture it being my next like Renaissance fair outfit. I thought about that one too. I haven't gotten so far as like thinking about making it, but I can see where that would be a really good one with the right fabric choices.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I thought I'd at least get the pattern for it. I was kind of, you were talking a lot about your sewing, and I went on a pattern shopping spree. But she has so many patterns that like I don't have to pay for the individual pattern, just her Patreon. So it's really nice because then I can like pick and choose. And so I really just had to pay for the printing, which really wasn't it wasn't, it was maybe like $50-ish. It's really not bad. For the amount of things that I got, especially because you get like the big box store patterns like Butterick or Vogue or whatever.
Not on sale? Deep
No, you always go on sale. Yeah.
99-cent sales at Joann's were the best. That's when you go get stock up on your patterns.
Yes.
You don't pay full price.
Then you get mad because they're not in the right drawer. They're like in the right. Oh gosh.
And then you have to like
fiasco.
You have to know your numbers.
Ugh.
All to go through. It's fine.
You have to search through the book and find the right. It just was a whole thing, you guys. So this is much better. So I was like, I might as well get them all. So then I put them all in these nice like pattern bags. This is the plotted pattern printing, and I used the other one. We were talking about it last time. I used the other one previously.
PDF plotting, I think is what it is. Or something like that.
Yeah.
That I use.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I used initially. And then while I was the patterns, it actually had this linked, and I was like, okay, well let me price compare. And they're really pretty close in pricing. What I liked about this one is that it did give you the option for the booklets. I don't think the other one did. And my printer is being obnoxious and not connecting, so I have unplugged it. And I do not want to mess with it ever again. I probably will at some point, you guys, but like right now, we're not on speaking terms. Okay. So I was like, okay, well, I want them to print it for me. And it's like 30 cents a page for like printing out these booklets. It's really nice. And if you want to pay more, you can get it like a spiral tab booklet. I was like, I don't really need that, but just really nice to have. So I got all the patterns here. The society dress feels huge, and I know why, because it's like a floor length dress. Like I get it, but it's like it's crazy, so it's huge. So I got very excited. It was here when I got home, so I opened them up, did nothing with them but look at them longingly. So I still have to trace out all the patterns for the pants because I have the fabric for all that, but jacket is the priority. But I definitely want to make especially the cigarette pants. I think those will be the first ones that I make. I have to make sure I have enough elastic as well. But yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. I have some other stuff that I have on the needles that I need to work on, but I haven't. But yeah.
All right, let me ask a real quick.
Sewing done.
Was that about your sewing?
Oh, I got files on my desk. I'm just hoping to get some done this weekend. I know Steve and I wanted to play some Pal World together. Order in, play some Pal World. And just kind of hang out. But I want to get some sewing done too, which is good because he has stuff that he wants to do. He hasn't been in the mood to play games, but I was like, but it's Valentine's weekend. So we'll see what happens. But I should be able to get some good sewing in. Because knitting you can do anywhere technically, like you can bring it with you. Sewing you can't, unless you're hand sewing, and I am not hand sewing that jacket. That is for sure. So, you know, work on it this weekend. My knitting comes with me to work. It's fine. So, anywho.
All right, well, real quick, let me ask a question because I forgot to ask this, and then we'll hop on the game because I know that it's already getting late.
Okay.
No, okay, so like when I make the shirt, okay, it's gonna be like the vertical stripes, right? Is what I envision.
Right.
Will this sweater, I already started a row, that was terrible of me, but it's fine. Would this sweater with its horizontal stripes be weird over top of like this shirt?
I don't feel like. I feel like they like work really nicely together.
Okay. Okay.
From what I can tell, it looks like it would do well together, I think. Especially because they're lighter stripes. That I think it like they don't like clash.
Yeah, this was the one that I was really envisioning it with. Like, hopefully it'll also work with the other one, but like the dark colors may be too much. But I'm hoping that this will work. Like I have a vision for this outfit. Okay.
I feel you. You get that vision and you just want to make it so. That's me with the cigarette pants and the jacket. But then I also want the cardigan, just like, just to have like.
Yeah, everything I have a vision for, and like I don't know if it's gonna pan out, but I want to make all the things, and like
whatever keeps us motivated to keep crafting, honestly. And if like maybe the outfit doesn't actually go together like we thought, at least we have the motivation to get these things done, even if they don't work like worn together. They'll still come together.
All right.
One more thing.
Yeah.
I got new glasses. They're from Pair Eyewear, and like look, I don't know if you can see it super well. Like, look how adorable. It's got a little dragon, and it's like a magic bookcase type deal. It went blurry again. I'm so sorry. I'm trying.
It's definitely a U frame.
Yeah. I'm putting it all backwards because I was looking in the camera. Don't mind me, guys. Maybe need another cup of coffee. I also got one that's like black to hot pink gradient. But I really want it. But also, just plain black, so I can just wear them normal as well. So I need to fix like the back here a little bit, but it's okay. For now, they're nice. I do wish they were a little taller, like, but it's so hard to tell when you're like online. They were still cheaper than if I went to like if I got them at the eye place, and they're not bad. I think I like them just a little bit higher, like above my eyebrow a little bit, but that's okay. They still look fine. And they're just for reading, so I really don't need them like all the time. But when I'm like streaming and stuff, I should wear them. So yeah, that's the last thing. Now we can get into our game, which is what everybody wants to watch, not us.
Everybody else has been like, "Oh my gosh, come on already."
How many hobbies do you have? All of them.
Best not to ask that question. Yeah.
Have you seen the background of our stream? It's literally knitting. It should be the indicator of what you've gotten into.
Fabric.
I mean,
yarn. Sewing
machine. Fish. The pattern piece right there. I forgot to remove it. I'm not getting up to do it.
More fabric. Project bags. There's a closet over there with more like, and then that's not even talking about what's in my other office space.
I had my whole area right next to me that I'm facing here, like clear, so I could just like move around. I have a lot of project stuff because I've been looking at like next projects and like my needles and stuff. So it's a little crowded. I tripped over my thing. So also I'm so glad I got this bag. Can we just R.I.P. Moira? That was such sad news.
Yep.
I did not realize she voiced Sally in The Nightmare Before Christmas. I feel like I heard it somewhere, but like, I mean, at the time we didn't pay attention to like actors' names or anything, but I did not realize.
Same.
Anywho, that was just sitting next to me, so let me know when you're ready and I shall share my screen.
Give me 1 second. I just had to get past my stitch markers. I'll come over here to be ready to click into the shared screen, and I am ready to switch over when you are.
Okay, I am. Oh, okay. I am sharing my screen. It was a weird setup. Must have updated.
Haha.
I now have fuzz all over my pants.
Okay. After this row, I'm gonna take a look and see where I am with the Hey Sailor, and I might switch over to that just to try to make some progress tonight. One thing about the frost lines is, before we jump in, because of the stripes, I can either just like cut the yarn each time or carry it, and I'm trying to carry it, but I might just have to like deal with weaving in all those ends because it's getting very tangled. But like,
yeah,
I don't want it to
too,
sit
I think.
for weaving in ends.
Yeah, I started watching a podcast vlog thing last night. I was curious about because she mentioned the Frostlines cardigan. She was a test knitter. And so I was watching it and she said the same thing. She was talking about like carrying the yarn instead of weaving in all the ends. Are you looking for...
Because I'm wondering if you watch the same person that
She's from Arkansas?
Yeah.
I forget what it is because I haven't really watched a lot of her stuff. I don't think I finished it either. I feel like it wasn't the vibe that I wanted last night. I watched a little bit of it.
And find it.
Honestly, nobody can be Andrea Maurer. Yeah.
Because I've been watching her for a while, and when I saw that she test knit it, I watched her video to see her thoughts on the pattern as well while I was waiting for my yarn. My gosh, why do I follow so many people? You should follow a lot of people too. Like and subscribe, guys.
Yeah! Sometimes I feel like I follow a lot of people, but also I don't follow enough people because sometimes I'm like, there's nothing to watch, but it's just because there's certain things like I'm not in the mood for at the moment, you know? Mm-hmm. Like I haven't been watching Hermitcraft because I just haven't been in the mood for like game streaming. It's not even Hermitcraft, it's just the streaming of gameplay. I'm just not, I don't want that. I don't know. I'm going through a weird phase.
It was Young Folk Knits.
Yes, that's it. Yeah.
You probably saw her pop up because I am subscribed to her channel.
Quite possible. I used to go back and forth between mine and our channel, and now I'm just like exclusively on ours watching stuff because like I just hated like the back and forth of it all. So since I'm always like checking on our videos, posting stuff, trying to do shop. So anyway, I should probably hop in. Oh my God.
Yeah, let's get started with our book recommendations, y'all. Because of this game, I am now reading Mr. Penumbra's 24-hour bookstore, I think is the title.
I still gotta
of
watch the movie. Yeah.
Yeah, the Limoncello book turned movie. Definitely recommend, but like in a, this is a super cheesy kids movie and it was so adorable. And like, you know, very moral of the story focused kind of a thing. So it was super duper cute, but it was super duper corny and cheesy and everything, but I love it so much. So highly recommend if you're open to that. I love watching like Disney Channel movies too, and like things like that where you know it's gonna be like corny and not for the adults, but it's fun anyway.
Sometimes that just like hits a spot as something like super simple you can like craft while you're watching, or you know, maybe you're folding laundry or something, like how it's just,
Yeah, just like sat down with my
simple and
knitting
fun.
or something, or like my squares or whatever, and just like watched it. And it's not that long, it's like an hour and a half. Typical kids movie.
Yeah, I thought about watching it last night, but it was a little late to start an hour and a half movie. Like, it still would have been fine for bedtime, but I was also like, maybe I just save that. So I might do that this sewing or knitting or whatever. Okay, let's look at what we've got going on. So Saturday is the flea market, Sunday is the bonfire. Orientation week starts. Oh, school. So sorry.
Bless you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you. That sneeze that like gave up on me for a minute. Oh, goodness. Thank you.
Sorry to anyone with headphones.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I've been so sniffly this whole week, and I'm not sick. It's just because it's been so cold that I'm just congested. And so sneezing, and then last night, like, I was coughing a lot. It's a whole thing. So, I did take Advil coincide, so hopefully that will help. Where do we want to go? Oh, the lighthouse. We haven't been to the lighthouse yet. The lighthouse.
Oh, that's right. I think that was fairly new, right?
Yeah. So since calendar, we still have a couple days before the flea market, so I guess let's do the lighthouse. We don't know what they like.
So we just want like a mix of everything.
Yeah. Words just got real hard all of a sudden, so like, bless you for understanding where my brain is going, because I just like can't get it together. Those sneezes took it all out of me.
That's fair.
Let's do so. Oh, that's all my. Oh gosh, we have like no crime books. Good lord. All right, well that's not
like
good.
no crime, and I'm like, yeah, generally that's what people want.
Not Tildy.
Tildy's plotting the crime, so.
Oh, true. Okay, I'm gonna go with that.
Okay, just untangling my yarn. The other problem is it's all wool, which is going to be really nice, but also it sticks to each other very well, which is great for like hard work, but not so much when I'm just trying to keep everything together. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, I think that's a good selection. That's all.
Okay. I'm ready for warm weather, everybody. I'm ready. We had our big snow. We had ice. We've had cold winds. We've had negative temperatures. Can we be warm, please? Pretty please. Just saying, I would like to breathe through my nose. Stamp collected to the lighthouse. What have you learned about the mysterious lighthouse? It's pretty. There's a sheep!
Just collecting some fiber.
Yeah.
Ooh, what's that?
Crate of flowers. Plus 2% to drama sale chance, plus 1% to kids sale chance. That's good. Ooh. Okay, what's this? Coastal wildlife of Buxton Bay. Most of the board is taken up with illustrations of coastal fauna native to the cliffs surrounding the lighthouse. There is the rock pipit, a small and unassuming bird with straight grayish-brown feathers. This non-migratory bird likes to nest in cliff crevices and picks off small invertebrates from rocks or shallow water to feed. A greenish shore crab is pictured sitting in a shallow rock pool, carrying a piece of seaweed in its claw. The shore crab's color can vary from green to brown to red, with red individuals often being more aggressive. The only mammal you can see is the gray seal, its long snout peeking curiously out of the water. Adorable. You can sometimes find seals on land whenever they are resting to digest their hearty fish diet. Seals share an ancestor with sea lions and walruses, but these cousins are not native to our area. Goodness, these seal babies look cute. It feels like you have gained a whole new appreciation for coastal critters today. Wonderful. Gotta get all the fiber, you know. Anything else?
Have you seen the new Sheep movie coming out in, I think it's like May or something?
Sheep Detectives with Hugh Jackman briefly, but it's not about Hugh Jackman. I was a little bummed, but like it still looks absolutely adorable. Like you know, it's based on a book.
I don't think I knew that it was based on a book.
I just saw it because I was watching a streamer play Tiny Bookshop, and he was talking about it because he had the book on his shelf.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I saw the trailer.
Yeah, I saw it in a scroll hole, and I was like, to go see it. And then I made Jared. Jared doesn't really watch trailers typically, but I made him watch this one because I was like, I need to know if you would watch this with me. Like, will you sit through this movie with me, or is it like truly not your jam? And he was like, oh, I'll watch it. And I was like, yes. So
it just looks so like
so cute.
Wacky, you know, like
it makes me think of like
wacky
Babe.
and fun. Yes, like just so wholesome and fun. Like,
yeah,
I don't know. I am actually quite excited. Tomas. Whoa, hello, interesting bookshop. I haven't seen you at the lighthouse before. This is normally a pretty hidden spot. So, you know, people here like to be left alone, but I suppose having some books around couldn't hurt. Let me see, do you have any good drama books? I'm always looking to add more stage plays to my collection. Sell 15 drama at the lighthouse. Cool, I'll pick one out now. Thanks. You're so welcome. We actually have a good bit. We don't have a lot. We have 4. I was thinking crime, but they're both just on the same level. So that's cool. Oh. Music and coffee. Okay, so like bonus points if it was written by a woman. I enjoy reading serious, sophisticated literature, and also I enjoy a good classic from time to time. Okay. That's drama. These are class. Okay. That's a piece
that would actually probably fit all of those. I feel like Virginia Woolf is pretty much a classic. I mean, I've been assigned reading from Virginia Woolf in books.
Yeah.
Female writer, as far as I know. And it's like, it's a thought-provoking, like, serious piece of literature. But let's see what else is there. But this is a very strong contender already.
That's, right off the bat.
And it's a classic.
Edmund.
It's like literally in the...
Yeah. John. Federico. I don't think this is a serious, sophisticated literature.
I mean, it depends on who you ask. Like, does this person asking for the books believe that vampires are real? If so, this is a very serious story.
Secret history?
Okay, well, that does sound interesting, but I don't think that's... It's like murder.
Not... Intriguing, but not a sophisticated piece of literature. I'm gonna go with Virginia Woolf. Yes.
Thanks
for coming. We do. All right. Hello, I'm here on research. I call myself a sci-fi nerd, but I mostly prefer the ones in space. I really enjoyed Dark Age.
That's fair.
Or the solar system continues. When peace has a different meaning to everyone, what does it mean to be a hero? This violent space opera is packed with political intrigue. Whose army will prove itself victorious, and what does victory look like in this truly dark age? Okay. Firefly.
Okay, well, already I think they would like Firefly, but let's see what else is there.
Yeah, we got options, but like, yeah, that's definitely already the same as before. Like, we're on a roll. What's this? Alien-human hybrid. Never known his father, a Denza native who disappeared years ago. Trail no journeys beyond Earth to seek out his father, discovering a universe-shattering secret on the way. An option. I feel like it's not quite along the same lines.
It's not quite the same like themes,
intensity,
but also also space themed, and it could be interesting.
Yeah, it's an option. That
not what they're looking for.
Not intense, but The Witcher I would say is more fantasy for sure.
But not sci-fi.
Yeah. In this game, they put fantasy and sci-fi together, but they are 1000% different.
I know that's because you can only have so many categories for the shelf.
Yeah.
But like I do see that a lot too, and I'm like, but they're so separate.
It's like the crime has like horror books in it, and you would normally like they're like two separate things. So yeah, kind of bothersome, but like again, it's a game. It's understandable. Like it's fine. This is not it. The Princess Bride, Black is Fantasy, Wrinkle in Time is like, it's definitely an option.
It is, but I don't consider it. Okay, I'm gonna say this knowing that I have not been able to read the book or watch the movie. I know it's a shame. It's on my list. I promise. I will get to one or both at some point. But I don't consider it as much sci-fi. I realize that there are science-y elements to it, like the time thing and everything. So, like, it has some sci-fi elements, but I don't consider it a sci-fi story. I think from what my understanding of it, it's very much more fantasy than sci-fi. It just has those elements. So, like, it's a contender, but, like, not as high on the list.
Yeah. I'm inclined to go with Firefly, honestly. I think that's more up their alley.
Yeah, I think that's a really good choice. From what I know of Firefly, because I started watching it and then got distracted and never finished it, so I will come back to it. I think it could be along those same lines, like have some of those same themes in it that would make it very interesting.
If they agree. Consider my mind blown. Dare I say, we are perfection. You see what happens when you just let us go on our rant about doing book magic. That's what happens. So I'll hear first, folks. Ooh, coffee.
You don't need any more coffee at 10 o'clock at night. Shh.
You, Mom. Always coffee o'clock. Guys, I don't know if y'all remember or were here on our last stream. We were talking about Friday the 13th flash tattoos with my favorite tattoo artist, and we did decide to go, so as well. Y'all should be excited for us.
That's right. It was on our last stream where I was like, oh my gosh, flash tattoos. And you were like, excuse me? And down the rabbit hole we went.
Yeah, we took a whole break from our coffee shop to talk tattoos, which is an interesting sentence I just said. But but yeah,
also,
we're
like,
gonna do
really
that
on
tomorrow.
brand.
Yeah, definitely on brand. So we're very excited.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. I'm excited.
But I gotta get up so early. So early. It'll be worth it. Like, it'll be fine. I like to cry about it a little bit before I'm like fine. You know?
Yeah.
It's just the way to do it.
We'll complain,
It's
but when we get going, it'll be good. Yeah.
Yeah.
We just need to prep.
Because right now, I'm like, ugh, I have to go to bed at this time. I still have to figure out, like, shower tonight or shower in the morning. Like, which would I prefer? Like, if I shower in the morning, like, will I get up and not? I gotta make sure I have all my stuff together, you know? But then, like you said, like, once I'm, like, out the door and going, like, it's all fine.
Yeah, that's when you start to get excited about it. It's just, like, when you get up and get ready and, like, the mental preparation, and when you get up on a Saturday, you just want to, like, chill and
yeah, my brain kept being like, oh man, I get to, like, sleep in tomorrow, and I was like, nope, I do not. But I do Sunday, because reminder, and we'll talk about this again later, but we are not streaming on Sunday, so I do get to sleep in on Sunday, which will be nice.
Yeah, same. That'll be really nice.
Yeah. I don't have anywhere to hang that. What if I go inside? Yes. Actually, what if I take one of these? Let's take this buoy. Up that in there so I can have more plants outside. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Pod's expiring. It just alerted me. Okay. So, are you responding to Mom in our group chat?
Yeah.
Okay. Because she asked a question, but like, I'm gaming. I'm busy with the customers, okay? And by that, I mean drinking the coffee, of course.
Who's responsible for the paperwork?
Yeah, I don't crunch numbers. Okay. We don't have a lot of money. But let's see. What Sunny. Okay. I want to go. Hold up. Let me see. I'll be there for the bonfire anyway. So, fantasy. The beach. Okay. So... maybe I'll still do the far beach because we're nearing the end of summer.
I was gonna suggest that too. I think it'll be really good to get that in while we're still in the summer season.
Yeah, because I think Waterfront Square is more year-round part of the water, but the beach is obviously the more seasonal area. Let's see. Kids fantasy rhyme. Okay, let me... Kids fantasy rhyme, and then some drama. Fact. I have two kids. Travel. A little bit, and I need some. Do that. Collect some seashells. Sell them by the seashore. All right. Beautiful. We will start the music, start the coffee. All right. I'm sorry. I have to pick up my kid in a bit. I want something with cute animals. However, I don't usually go for anything too niche. Okay. Cute animals.
When they say they have to pick up their kid in a bit, I don't know if that means that they're looking for a kid's book or not. But it sounds like if they want something with cute animals, that they'd be going for like a kid's book, you know?
No, it's such a weird thing. But then they're also like, ouch, my back, and then they like go into whatever book they want to. So it's I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's what they mean or not. We'll look everywhere. We'll look at kids as well. Gothic cookbook.
We already saw this one and I still have it up on my browser tabs.
Refashioning manual and manifesto.
Oh, like a visual mending thing. It's like when you need to repair like a hole or something, you sort of like when you would get like a hole in your jeans and you would get like a fun fabric to put behind it as like a patch or something, like that kind of thing. Like make it fun instead of just being like, well, it's worn out. So
I used to see those videos pop up all the time. Let's see. Okay, this could be a good option. Maritime creatures. So it's not fully what you want, I don't think, but it's an option if we have nothing else. That is fictional travelogue, hotels, happily ever after cookbook. Oh my gosh, this one. Can we get rid of it? The Little Mermaid. That's it. That's the one. Dragon Ball. It's Peregrine's Home for Peculiar Children.
Okay, technically that one does have animals too, but I feel like that might be going into the niche category.
They're also less on the cute side.
Some of them are cute, but yeah, some of them are a little not so cute.
Kiki's Delivery Service. She's got a cat. Yeah, adorable.
Definitely cute. Yeah.
Where the Wild Things Are, obviously.
Arguably also
Madeline.
Cute. Aww.
Hey, Watership Down. Rabbits.
I don't think. I don't think she wants that one.
No.
I don't actually. I've never actually read that book, and based on what I've heard, I don't think I can ever read that book. Ever.
I think I got it, but because I was like, oh, everyone's like read this, I should read it, and I was like, I don't know if I want to. I don't.
That was like that's what I did with Lord of the Flies. If you don't know that book, it's probably for more mature audiences. So, you know, at your own risk. It's not like terrible, but it does have some scenes in it that are tougher to process. And it's a movie too. I watched the movie and then I was like, I should really read the book. I did not make it through the book. And no, I think part of it is because I have seen the movie. Feel like I don't know if I would have made it through the book, and I feel like it's okay.
I gotta be honest. I haven't read the book. I only know the movie, but there's a scene, and you probably know it. It is the only scene that has lived in my memory. It is the only one I need to remember because I looked away. Like I like the anticipation of what I knew was coming. And it just kind of like hurt me. So like a very like it's a classic for a reason. Very well done. Like I understand all the things that were happening and like, you know, the point and everything, but like it was a tough scene to watch, and so I haven't read them. That hurt me.
It's I haven't gotten very far in it, so you know, I know that there are gonna be differences and I'm getting there. But I really think that there are a lot of similarities with Yellow Jackets, which also mature audiences, okay? It's got some themes in it. But yeah, I think it has a lot of similarities to Lord of the Flies, just more modernized, I think. With some differences. There are other like paths of the story that I know are coming that will differ from it, but I think there's definitely some similarities there. So
yeah. Yellow Jackets.
Now that you've gotten our deep analysis
Yeah.
of these classics.
I'm gonna go with this book, The Sea Inside.
Okay. I think that's a good one. Okay.
It's the only one I had.
Is it too niche?
One of my game
Is
pros.
We'll never know. That's why it's a book recommendation.
Because you haven't heard of it.
Why would you want to, like, get a book I mean, sometimes you want a book that you have heard of, but, like, you're asking for a recommendation, you're gonna get one you may not have known. Rude.
Makes me so mad. Get out of here. Yeah, go. Shoo. I don't want your business. This is so hurtful. That was a good... It had maritime creatures. I mean... Probably cute animals. Nemo's probably in there somewhere. Who's cuter than Nemo? Gosh.
Dory?
I mean, that's true. Harper! Hey, you! You're gonna come to the next flea market again, right? You have to. There's different stuff there every time. And what if you miss the one really great treasure because you don't go? This is why I don't go shopping.
This is why... I feel so called out by a child right now.
Harper, you're such an enabler.
Yes, Harper, I know. That's why I end up going, because what if?
So I go to the Fiber Festival twice, 3 times a year sometimes.
They may never have that colorway again. I have to go.
Harper, you just hurt 2 people's feelings at the same time. You don't even know. Oh man, now we're gonna end the stream and I'm just gonna lay in bed with an existential crisis because of Harper. Because of a fictional character.
Kids, man. Kids.
Harper, please. Oh, and she left it at that too. Not even like words of encouragement. Like,
right? Ugh. Hurtful.
Man. Just hurt her feelings and walked away.
I love that they have a character in a wheelchair here, and like,
yeah,
our bookstore.
I don't know how they fit. I don't know how they fit in there. Maybe it's bigger than it seems, but I am glad that, like you said, see some.
Your bookstore is secretly a TARDIS.
I mean, duh.
It's the only way to have that many books.
Yeah, and decorations. I love animals so much. However, don't give me romance. I hate those pesky love triangles. It's for my little sister. So why are you telling me what you hate, but it's for your little sister? Make it make sense. All right.
Is it supposed to be like a kid's book then if it's for their little sister?
Don't know. And then animals. No romance. Also, love triangles. If you read Romantasy, it's not a triangle. I don't know what shape it is. It is not a triangle. It's got like umpteen million corners.
You'll be reading and you just be like, "Who's this guy? Where did they come from?"
Dude, I'm reading Court of Mists of Fury or whatever it is. I was like, what's the title? I can only ever think of the first book's title. Court of Thorns and Roses. But we went from 2 fairies, right? One is the love interest, the other's like the best friend, whatever, fine, right? Book 2, there's like 4 of them that she's like eyeing, and I'm just like, and I know that I'm almost positive there's come, based on what I've seen. So, yeah, we don't do love triangles as you. guys. I'm finding out. Anyway, now that we've established that, let's see what we've got. Again, water ship down.
Not for her little sister.
Well, Kiki's delivery service does have a cat. It is kind of cute and fun.
Yeah.
It's not quite on the animal side, but we'll leave that as like a last resort. It does have a talking cat. An unfettered life for stowing away in a willow house and foraging for their own food. Probably not. I guess an option, but I think this one's more spooky than anything.
Yeah, it does have a little bit, like a hint of romantic feelings, but that's not a focus of the book. So
yeah. These are classics. I feel like we've seen Terry Pratchett in both fantasy and now classics. Make up your mind, people. You reading about it?
yeah, I'm done though. I'm done.
Okay.
Yeah.
Forgotten Beasts of Eld. Magical animals. There we go. More than content to avoid the war brewing in neighborhood. No, when a soldier brings a human baby into her menagerie for keeping her safe, little world will never. Mature reading.
Okay.
Never mind. Not for little sister. I did not see that. I did not even. It started off great though.
Yeah.
There we go. Tale of Despero.
Okay. Okay.
That's perfect. That's perfect. Yeah, that's
Done.
actually
yes.
cute. Yes, it actually is. I actually did read. Like the movie came out, and then I saw it was a book because I worked at a bookstore, and I got it and I read it, and it's actually super cool. In case you were wondering, nobody was, but I told you anyway because I can. Can't have too many. That's right. The Little Mermaid, my favorite Disney princess. Although that's not the Disney princess version, but still. The Hobbit. Yes. I actually haven't read The Hobbit. I should.
I haven't either, but I have it.
I have it somewhere. I'm not really sure where. Move stuff around so much, but
Yeah, I don't know where it is either. I just
Oh.
know that I had it.
Yeah. I was gonna make coffee, but I think it's end of day, so yeah. Hubbard. Okay. We did not make a lot of money.
Oh wow.
I think we're okay on books for now anyway, so we'll just hold off.
Yeah, I think our numbers look pretty good there.
Yeah.
And then we're coming up on the bonfire, right?
Yeah, so today is the flea market.
Oh,
and then tomorrow's the bonfire. So oh, right. Oh my gosh. I forgot that the flea market is like its own thing on the map when it's happening. I don't even have the coins for it, but we're gonna do it anyway because
hopefully we'll make it back.
Yeah.
We usually do pretty well at the flea market, so
yeah. Fact, travel, crime, classic. Okay, so fact, travel. Classic. Crime. Trying to keep them kind of even. Drama, fantasy, and then kid. Just freezing up on me. Okay. Fairly even. We'll give that a go. Would really like to get more bookshelves. Okay. I just kind of want to see what we have to aim for. Okay, she has a mixed book set, armchair, and a step ladder. Okay, what's this guy got? 3 paintings. Yeah, paint. Reading would be interesting, but I also feel like we now. What does this guy have? Small bench, toy rocket, and a sand bucket. That bench is so expensive. Okay, what do you have? We love some good plants. Daisies, ferns, or window flower.
Ask me what I thought of when you said daisies. When I saw daisies.
Daisy had Maisie.
Daisy had Maisie. Does anybody remember Daisy had Maisie? Probably not. But we do.
Probably not a soul. Talk about niche, okay? Nobody knows it. I remember it so vividly, though. So vividly. Like.
Yeah. Oh, so good.
So good. Alright. Let's open up shop.
Daisy had Maisie.
And...
Daisy had Maisie. I'm good.
Dr. Seuss, right? It's Dr. Seuss.
Yeah. It is, yeah.
In case anybody was wondering and wanted to. Dr. Seuss.
I think we had it like recorded on a VHS tape or something, so it wasn't even like a tape that you could buy. I don't know if it was ever something that like you could get like that. We just happened to like have it recorded.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's the one that just like sticks up here.
Yeah.
Okay. Anne. Wait, what? You got a dog? Oh my gosh, why didn't you tell me? He is so cute. Hi, cutie. Oh, sounds like me to Lexi. Oh, I think he likes me. This just made my day. Forgot what I was doing, but it doesn't matter now. My mission is to pet this baby. Girl, do I get it. Klaus. Hey, mate. Let me have a look at your shelves there for a sec. You don't happen to have castles along the... What's that? How do you...
Lore? I'm not actually sure.
Lore? If anybody knows how to pronounce it, please tell me. And if you're upset at my pronunciation attempts, I'm so sorry. I have never seen that word in my life. I think the one in... Why are you using these words?
Loire? Loire.
Loire? Okay.
Yeah, Loire.
What about this one? Please help. SOS.
Amboise? Amboise? It's...
Amboise?
Yeah. like AHM, and then it says with a nasal AN sound. And then followed by BWAZ. Is sometimes anglicized as amboise, but the French pronunciation is preferred. So amboise.
Amboise. Okay.
As far as I can tell. Again, if we're pronouncing it incorrectly because we don't know French, please let us know. Please let us know. Because we love to learn. Gently, but we do love to learn. So if we're pronouncing it incorrectly, we'd like to know so next time it comes up.
Yeah, because these are genuinely words I've not seen before, so. Okay. I think the one in Amboise is so underrated, but Lex didn't want to believe me, so I was hoping to show them the book. Bugger. Well, it would have been a huge coincidence, so don't worry. It's not a very well-known book. Because the words were used I don't know, so I get that. I wish we would still build our buildings that way, to marvel at their beauty, sure, but also to last for centuries. Although, I guess even the greatest forts can eventually crumble to time. Have you visited the ruins of Fort Borg yet? People always call it a castle, but that's technically incorrect. Castle ruins! Nice!
Fort Borg? I don't want to go anywhere near the Borg.
Sounds scary.
The Borg is in Star Trek. They are scary.
I know. That I know. I
was like, what do you mean you know? Have you been watching Star Trek and you haven't told me?
I know the reference. I'm on socials a lot.
I appreciate that. You should definitely start watching.
Yeah. There's a lot of things I should start doing.
If you need something to binge, just start watching Star Trek. It's super easy. I'm going through the original series right now, plus Starfleet Academy. I have not watched the most recent episode, so if anybody out there has, do not tell me anything about the most recent episode. I am hearing rumblings, and I'm very concerned about watching this episode, but don't spoil it for me. I'm trying very hard not to be spoiled. Thank you. Public service announcement. Over.
Anyway.
Carry on. Let's continue with Klaus.
Okay. Historians think there must have been a smaller hill fort there in the 9th century. I wish we knew what that looked like. But sometime between 1270 and 1280, the old Duke built Fort Borg there. Most of it got destroyed in the fire of 1575, though. Oh, I've been talking about this for a while now, haven't I? Well, let me know if you're interested in history too, and I'll tell you more. I love that he's like a music and history buff.
He also would really benefit from some holodecks, I'm just saying. If we could get on that science, it'd be great, thanks.
Tildy. Good morning. Oh my, what a cute birdhouse. How lovely.
It was so lovely. Jennifer got all choked up about it. Tildy's just killing her with kindness. That was her plan all along. And now I'm slowly killing Jennifer with my jokes.
All that to get out of driving tomorrow.
If you're not driving tomorrow, you may not make it. I'm counting on you, Jennifer. We appreciate you.
Princess.
Well, you know who you have to convince.
A lot of people.
Can anyone be bribed with food? Okay, well, this is why you're the one driving. I
Maybe
mentioned
coffee.
Starbies and you were like, done. I'm in.
Always. Okay.
All right.
Tildy. But tell me, dear, how are you faring today? I see that the shop is doing well. I quite like your selection.
Thanks.
I still have some shopping to do for Miriam's present. She always relies on everyone forgetting her birthday since it's the day after the bonfire. But I can be just as stubborn as her. She'll get a present from me every year, whether she likes it or not. I like that. I like that part of utility.
Yep. Ooh. There's a person.
There you go.
I was like, I don't know what words I'm trying to use. What are they requesting? The thing! Do the thing!
Halt! I can't leave without a new crime novel. I'm a traveler. I like reading about real places, and I tend to like most stories with a detective. Anything that goes well with Merlot.
Okay.
Okay, so she wants a wine and book club kind of deal. Okay.
Good, classic, family-friendly murder mystery. Got it. I'm thinking like a Sherlock Holmes.
Let's see.
Poirot. Okay, that one also sounds really, really good though.
It does.
Did I write that one down already? Wait, I don't even have my... I think I
Oh my
wrote it
gosh.
down. I
Did
think
it
we have
together?
it. I did. It's on there. It's on there, y'all. Oh, Jennifer, I wanted to show too on my you can't see it now because it's a small screen, but my stitch stoppers for my frost lines is my little coffee time. Those mystery stitch stoppers. I was like, this feels like a very much a like knit while I'm drinking my coffee kind of a project. So I just put those on for all the cozy vibes. And then I have a progress keeper that's my little like pickup truck with a Christmas tree on the back. You can't really see very well. And I was like, winter vibes. So yeah, I know you can't see it very well, but I'm putting things away as I switch projects, so thought I'd share. Anyway, okay, crime novel.
I like it.
I don't know that this is really like a crime. Like, it's a mystery, but it's not really like a crime novel.
Yeah. It's an option if we have nothing else.
Yeah.
Cold murder case. New bodies added to the killer's tally. Steve can handle being a detective, a student, and a good friend, right?
This kind of reminds me of what was it was on, was it Netflix? It's got same actress that's in Wednesday. And I'm blanking on like
The Girl's Guide to Murder.
Yes, that's the vibe that this is giving me, like this scholarship essay talking about like a murder case that like went cold kind of a thing.
I did buy the book too. The first book anyway. I need to start reading that.
I'm excited for that one to come back.
They had a throat's getting really dry. They had a set of all the books in that series, at least so far. And I thought about getting it, but I was like, I'm not even sure if I like it. Let me just start with the first one, and then I can decide from there. I don't always need to go for the set. So, I didn't get the set. I haven't even started it, though, because I've just got some to read. Gosh. And here I was about to suggest that we make a pit stop at the bookstore tomorrow. Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't.
We've got a lot of plans for tomorrow. It's just...
Yeah.
Tattoos.
We just
food,
need to stick
coffee.
to... And then home for crafts.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Well, that's a good option.
So this is... Yep. Shady Hollow.
Reporter Bear Vixen just moved to this cozy town of neighborly creatures, but the fox immediately employs her journalistic skills to track down leads They'll have to be careful. Not every animal wants her to solve this mystery. What the heck is that? Okay, hold on.
This makes me think of oh gosh, what was it? The Little
I
Red
know
Riding
exactly.
Hood?
Yeah. I don't remember what it's called. I can picture it. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm picturing it, but it's been oh, man, it's been too long. I really need to watch that again because it was so adorable.
So good. And it had that guy with like, what's his name? He was the narrator in Series of Unfortunate Events.
Yeah. Oh, he's so good. It was Hoodwinked.
Such a good voice.
I think there were actually two. Hoodwinked and Hoodwinked 2.
Yes.
But yeah, that's what I like in this story, like that's what I imagine, because I think that was the twist was like Little Red Riding Hood was like investigating things going on.
Yes.
You know?
It was so fun.
So good. All right, fine.
Excuse me. Okay, I think the tickle in my throat is gone for now. That started last night, and it's just been all day, off and on. So I'm so sorry to everybody if all that cough is annoying. I just... Ugh. Winter. Enough said. I do have cough drops if it gets bad, but I may have to go get another drink, but cross that bridge when we get there. Okay. That sounds cute. It's an option because it is a mystery, but I'm not sure if it's quite what they're looking for. So we'll move on. Misery.
Okay,
More
that is
horror
a really
than
good
crime.
one. Yeah, it's got crime in it, obviously, but like, yeah, a little
Yeah.
more on the horror side. I don't think that goes well with Merlot. I feel like you need something a little stronger.
I was just about to say, you probably want to go a little stronger than a Merlot. To each their own, but yeah. Gone Girl. Okay. Amy has suddenly disappeared. Has Nick become a man capable of killing his wife? That could be a good one. So I feel like it's between that and this. I feel like Truly Devious is more like detective, like, I don't know, investigating a crime kind of thing. Yeah, most stories with a detective. I feel like that's the one to go with.
You can't really tell from the description if this is like a real place, but it's not fantasy either. Like, it feels very much closer to reality, I would say, in the way the story is supposed to go. So yeah, I think that could be a good fit.
Let's see.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Love a juicy crime novel. Girl, same. Although I like mine with a little fantasy. That's why I wrote down Shady Hollow, you know, animals. But, you know, tomato, tomato, right? Okay. What's the latest headline? The book better not have any magic. Rude. Also, I can't cope with something tragic right now, but I'm a big fantasy fanatic. Okay,
so fantasy, but no magic. And absolutely no tragedy. Which, like, I get. Happy ending. We're not going through that. Okay, so that also means that we have to be really aware of, like, deaths in the book, potentially. So if we see Hunger Games, we move along.
Hunger Games is nothing but tragedy. It is in itself a tragedy.
Hunger Games is hurtful. But I don't think they're looking for dystopian novels. I think that'll take that, like, right out. So I don't have a lot of options.
Magic? Okay. Who are you? Okay, climb.
Immortality, so I... it's
Ugh.
also dystopian, so... Okay. Next. Skyward.
Aliens keep attacking.
Okay. Fantasy.
Maybe. That's a maybe.
A little bit of sci-fi. Not magic. But I don't know. Attacking humanity makes me think that there's going to be a little bit more tragedy mixed in with it than I think that they would like. You know, like it's gonna be a thought-provoking story. And I don't think that's what they're looking for. I don't know.
Encounters of weird nature. This otherworldly thriller will make you relieved to be in the comfort of your home.
You know what? I kind of want to write that down. I just want to read more about it.
Sounds very, I mean, it says campsites. It's very, like, campy.
Yeah.
It's an option, but I don't feel like it's very much on the fantasy side, although, like, maybe a little bit, but that doesn't indicate to me that it's fantasy. I don't know. We'll keep that on the back burner. Oh, were you still writing it down?
I was just, my pen just, like, quit on me. It was like, no more book recommendations for you. Algernon.
You can't tell me what to do.
Algernon. Blackwood. Okay, you can move on. Thank you very much. Appreciate you.
No problem. Okay, that's very dystopian. Dracula. Is vampirism magic?
Oh my gosh,
Frankenstein.
Frankenstein is a little more, I would say a little more tragic though.
Yeah, I definitely agree. All right, let's check the kids' books.
That one.
How did the whales get so big? Okay, that's not it. Of the swan.
They said nothing tragic. What's tragic about wondering why the whales got so big?
Oh my goodness. Okay. I don't think that's it. Oh my god, I forgot about this book.
Okay, wait, but like,
are you picturing
yes, I do remember this. I don't know why I was thinking that it was like, maybe not Dr. Seuss, but along those same lines. Like, I don't think I actually knew who the author was, but I can like see this book.
You can see it. You can see the artwork. Yes.
Googling it.
Yeah. Guys, this is a classic from 1961.
Wait.
So maybe it was just like in the family. I don't know.
Okay, because it's published like, and I think the artwork was probably very similar to a Dr. Seuss book, but like the publishing, it was, she was the wife of Dr. Seuss. That's why.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Oh my gosh, you guys, it is like all coming together, and like my mind is just like blown right now. I don't think I ever knew that. I just remember the book and seeing the picture of the cover. It's just like, we had this book. We did. I don't know where it is anymore, but like we had it. Oh my god. Okay, we're good. Moving on.
Just childhood memories popping out like.
Core memories have been unlocked. Oh my gosh.
Unlocked. All right.
Wow. Okay.
Well, it is. I would call it a fantasy. I wouldn't say really there's magic.
Yeah, it's like
there's potions.
Well, yeah, whimsical. But it was in like a dream world, so it wasn't really magic. Yeah. It was just like a dream state. In theory,
it's not tragic.
Depends on what you think. But yeah, there is no tragedy except that she had to wake up and like do her homework.
Yeah, ew. That is tragic. Never mind.
Right. I know.
That's the most tragic. Oh, it says traumatized. Okay,
yeah,
no.
I was like, no, absolutely not.
Clever Foxes outsmarts a farming name. Permanently a classic children's novel. I know of it. Roald Dahl, so I would call it a fantasy for sure. But I'm not sure it's the fantasy that they're looking.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I agree.
Pollyanna, I wouldn't say is fantasy. I don't think that's.
It sounds really interesting, but I don't think that's what they're looking for either.
Yeah. So we have Alice in Wonderland. Or The Willows. Well, nothing tragic, but it's a fateful canoe trip makes it sound like something bad happens. So I don't know that that's...
Yeah, with it being like it says gothic horror and then like a thriller where I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if
it's
everyone's
not the
gonna
fun
make
fantasy.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go with Alice in Wonderland and happens because I don't feel like we have.
It's a classic. I know it's in kids, but I feel like it's
I have
a good
several
choice.
copies of it, to be honest.
Lewis Carroll is a classic. Thank you very much.
Makes my everyday feel heroic. Boom.
Fun fact, Lewis Carroll was also a mathematician and wrote several math books, and I have those math books. Like logic puzzles.
I'm surprised.
I can't actually say mathematician.
Like
I don't know how far he went into math, but he did a lot of logic puzzles, and I had a whole course that involved logic puzzles, so we did talk about Lewis Carroll a lot. It's great overlap.
I feel like I remember that. You're very excited about it. I don't blame you.
I was. I have those books.
Dracula!
Oh, look! Somebody's excited about Dracula!
So good. I read it for one of my college courses, and it was so fun to read. I mean, well, okay. The book itself, a little dry. But fun to read something like that, like of that genre. Like a horror book kind of deal.
I get that.
Instead of like The Outsiders or Anna Karenina? Anna
Karenina.
However you
I
say
never... Karenina, I think. I don't know. I may be pronouncing it correctly too. Yeah, I never finished that one. I got pretty far in it though. But I just didn't have enough time to read it for class, and then I just never picked it back up. Yeah. It's also like not my preferred genre of book, so.
That was a tough read. It
had its moments that like picked up, but then it slowed down again, and it was a slog to get through, and then it would like pick up for a little bit, and I couldn't stay focused on it. Yeah. But anyway, okay, what do we need? Crime.
Well, let me try these because they're only 5 coins. Let's see what we get here. Okay.
That's a good mix.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, I like that.
I want the dog bed. Okay. I think we're good then with that. Still have to visit the castle, but right now it's that's literally the only thing we can do. They will not let you forget about the bonfire. Far Beach it is, which I was gonna do anyway, obviously. Alright.
Okay. While you are restocking your shelf, I was gonna go grab my bag of popcorn because I'm getting really like snacky hungry. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. I will just be putting up books.
Got this. Don't get distracted. Put them on the shelf. Do not read them first.
You want me to do my chant from Minecraft? Don't wander off. Don't wander off.
I imagine what follows that is, ooh, what's that? And then you're gone. Look at the chicken!
It was a cool chicken!
Right,
what a duo we are. Okay.
So silly.
Alright. Act. And Ravel. And then we'll have drama and classics. And look at that. We did not get distracted. It's because we're amazing, guys. Okay. Wait. Okay, so I assume the bonfire is in the evening, so like we sell books and then it's the bonfire is what I'm gathering. Clever seashell. Okay. Alright, so we'll go ahead and start selling. Get the music going. Pet Behemoth, you excited for the fire boy? Yeah, you are. Such a good boy. The goodest boy. Okay. Sorry, I'm in a bit of a hurry. I want something with cute animals, and I usually prefer factual book. But don't give me one of those super heavy books. Okay, so you want some light reading. Got it. Definitely HTML 1998. That has cute animals in it, right? Finished Design Master. Complete Illustrated Encyclopedia of Birds. That's 512 pages, though. That is not light. Okay, Activist. Tree houses. Building tree house. Okay, not quite it. Choose from Italy. Destinations. My Tiny Atlas. Homage to Catalonia. That's less pages. British, European, and African birds. Okay. Do we have any in kids? Winnie the Pooh, James and Giant Peach, classic. Elegy of Aesop's Animal Tables, okay. Staircase.
That was the cruelest book title.
What?
Tell me why.
Cruel, why? Oh, never mind. Nope. It started in my head, and I was like, yeah. It just took me a second to get it going in my head, you know? My brain was like, don't do it. Don't do it. And then, like, you know, like Inside Out, all the little emotions. One of them was like, bam!
That is exactly how it happened. Yeah. Oh, what's over there? Boom.
Remember when I was like, don't wander off. Don't wander off. See, what happened was I stopped the chant. That was an opening. Yep. That's it. Yep. That's it, guys. That's it. Okay, so I am gonna go with this 256 pages. The other bird book was like 500. This is the only thing I have with animals that is factual, so we're just gonna go with it.
I like it.
Boom. We are on a roll. And you did not miss the bonfire because I think that's like after the fact, so.
Okay.
It's like set up, but it's not going. I investigated. I would not have started otherwise, just so you know.
I appreciate that. Do you need to make more coffee?
Fire. Oh, probably. Anne, hi there. Wow, look how nice our last summer day turned out. I hope the sunshine will last just a little while longer. I hate cycling to university in the rain, girl. I get that.
Valid.
Yeah. Okay, so 2 new locations we have to visit. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad I met you, by the way. Oh, Anne.
Aww.
Without your books and your company, I think I would be quite directionless. Oh. Those were amazing. Thanks for hanging out with me. Bonfire, yeah? Do what? Oh, I didn't hear what you said. It's one of those moments where, like, I heard you but didn't process, and then, like, as you're, like, replaying it for me, I'm just like, oh, wait, no, I actually heard you. I just... Yeah.
Everybody else in chat is like, don't make her say it again.
Brains just gotta catch up. Burn. Oh, hello. Sorry, I was lost in thought. How's your day going? I really respect how well you've integrated into this community. In just 1 month, you've come further than I ever did in more than a year in this town. Oh, Fern. It's good that we got to know each other at least. Aww. So sweet. Harper. Hey, you still got the shells. So, do you still like marine biology and stuff? I think it's really cool that you stick with that stuff. You even took all that time to collect them from around here. I want to be more like you when I'm older. Okie dokie, I'll see you later for the fire then. Bye! Harper, I collected them for you. You asked me to collect them.
Yeah, but you hung on to them.
Marine biology.
You have an interest.
I thought she wanted them back and she never took them back. Okay, so I'm looking for something with outer space. Also, I mostly read fiction, but nothing highbrow. Okay. Alright, fantasy.
Sometimes when they use words like this, I'm like, calling something highbrow feels a little highbrow, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I don't even know what it means, but also I feel like I know what it means.
Yeah, I'm with you. Okay, I like the title, but not so much the description.
Okay.
There's no mention of dragons aside from the title. I feel like there should be more to do with dragons in the description.
Surprise, they're all dragons.
Well, now I'm in. Now I'm in. Now I need to read it. The Martian. Astrobotanist Mark Botany is left behind on Mars after his crew narrowly escaped a dust storm. Alone and without supplies, the incorrigible optimist has to improvise in order to survive.
That'd be a good one. That's a contender.
Yeah. History of the Devil. Satan holds a trial to appeal his imprisonment in hell and argue his right to live in heaven once more with God. A morbid play which asks philosophical questions about morality and who's worth redemption. You won't see the ending coming. Clive Barker. Oh. Horror author. Okay. Artemis Fowl. That's Faye. That's not outer space. Season 3 powerful and persecuted women travel across a broken and dangerous landscape. They search for answers about their ancestry, cause of the great rupture that divided the land, and how their ability to control the earth maybe played a part. I like how they extended. Maybe played a part.
I appreciate that in a description.
Yeah. I love when the description just has like fun little like that. It just makes me more intrigued, honestly. Okay, the War of the Worlds, classic. But would that be more highbrow? Like, that's such a well-known book, you know?
Maybe. I know it's supposed to be way more like of a thought-provoking story. I also don't know if I consider it like it's not really outer space. Like it is talking about like aliens, but it's taking place all on Earth. So it's more like an Earth book with aliens than like an outer space fiction story.
Maybe
to me.
We do this The Martian then.
I think this one fits better.
Yeah. I wish I could live on a different planet.
Same.
That's what you think now. Till you do.
That's fair.
Yeah. Klaus. Yo, nice to see you. I decided to bring the old acoustic tonight, but I'm still kind of working up the nerve. Got any wise words of encouragement? You got this. Yeah. Yeah, I do. I think I do. Thanks, mate. I'll see you tonight, yeah? I love the bonfire. It's gonna be brilliant. Yeah, it is. You two got this, Klaus. We're making so much money. It's wonderful. Alright. I'm gonna need a drink after this, but I'll wait till the day is done. Tildy. Hello there. It seems like your work is done for the day, yes? Then let me welcome you to our annual bonfire night. It's wonderful to have you. During the evening, we usually celebrate and give thanks for a good summer, and it's tradition to make wishes and resolutions for the upcoming seasons, too. But if there's anything about the past year that you regret or want to let go, you must write it on a piece of paper. It is said that if you burn it in the summer bonfire, it will remain in the past. Why don't you join the other folks over by the sea cave? I'm sure they'll share what they've written down if you need some ideas. And come talk to me after once you're ready to burn your note. I'll give the signal so that we can all do it together. That's so cute! The game keeps freezing. Look at the sky, it's so pretty.
I know the sunset is really nice.
Okay. We're at the bonfire, okay. Okay, we got people to talk to. There's nothing better than a warm fire and the smell of the sea on a warm eve. I think I'll close my eyes for just a bit. Enjoy your evening, youngin'. I'm with you, actually.
Called me a youngin'.
After we just exposed ourselves, our ages, like
we've done nothing but like talk about how old we are, essentially, and
reminisce. Like, oh gosh. Thank you. Ha! Another bonfire night already, eh? Guess I was hoping to have gotten a little further with my music by now. But who knows? Maybe our big break is right around the corner. I'm not ready to give up yet. Don't give up, Klaus. You got this. Gosh, I feel underprepared for the start of the semester tomorrow. I mean, I know it's gonna be fine. Honestly. I've made it this far, but what if I mess it up? I have my very last exams this year, and they will determine, like, 50% of my grade. Then I need to wrap my head around my dissertation. Honestly. Goodness, what will I even write about? There's so much prep work I need to do. Well, deep breaths. All I can do is give it my best shot. Exactly.
You got this,
Try to leave these pesky anxieties behind. Yep, throw them straight into the bonfire. You go, Anne. You know exactly what you gotta
Only
do.
that worked.
Yeah. Okay, I'll get to you soon, Tildy. Alright. Actually, I kind of look forward to classes. No one wants to admit it, but learning is the best. If you don't go to school, I'll know more than you so fast. Anyway, don't come looking for me on Monday morning, okay? I won't ditch class just to hang out with you. Rude. But I might come by the shop after school. But now I have some important business to take care of. Fire business! Bonfire night is the best. Girl after my own heart.
She said she was coming by
Okay,
the shop
Tildy.
after school, and I'm like, yeah, for your math homework. I see exactly how this is gonna go, okay? My whole life.
I have to open up tutoring. You were a wonderful tutor, and I praise your tutoring skills every day. I do complain that you would not let me, like, copy your answers. You know, you wouldn't, like, do the work for me. But I was like, but overall, you know, she helped. Better than nothing. Guys, I'm terrible at math. I don't know if we've talked about it. We've probably talked about it a million times. I'm not good at math. How did I get into science, you ask? When I don't like math? I don't know. I know enough to get by. Yeah. Yeah, we tried carefully.
Calculators.
Best friend. Alright, Tildy. Ha! I'm so glad we have such a clear night tonight. Did you have a chance to chat with everyone yet? If so, we could go ahead and get everyone together for notes. But remember, the celebrations will end afterwards, so you won't get another chance to talk to your friends. Okay, I missed a couple people, so... Miriam. Well, well. Another year gone by. Time does not stop for anyone, does it? But let us not dwell on sentimentality. Tomorrow is just a Monday like any other. And
Don't
you...
tell me tomorrow's Monday already!
It was
I thought it was Friday! This game is so hurtful sometimes. Carry on.
Oh my gosh, it feels like she's getting us in trouble. And you! Make sure to use your time wisely while you are still young. You can't tell me what to do. You're not my mom.
She also called me young.
Burn. I really do want to get to know people. I don't know what to say to them, you know? How do you always know?
I don't.
Honestly, I don't always know. Also, it's okay to say the wrong thing, but also my brain will well if I say the wrong thing, so I'm just gonna say I don't.
Yeah.
Like, one wrong move and my brain is like, remember you did this? So embarrassing. And I'm like, they're probably not thinking about it. My brain is like, oh, they're definitely about it. They're talking
They think
about
it
you
all the
behind your back.
time, and they laugh at you.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Is that true? Probably not. Does my brain care? No.
No. My brain is so hurtful.
So hurtful.
That's at least nice to hear. It makes me feel less alone. Thanks for hearing me out. You should probably get back to the others.
So should you, Fern, socialize with us? Yeah.
Exactly. Okay. Now, are you ready to end the night with our tradition? Yes, I'm ready.
Game Pro's like, are you though? Are you?
It's like, maybe give it another thought. Cute. Like this drawing anymore. Whoosh!
Oh my gosh, you two are like the same person.
Okay, Anne, I'm afraid of failure, but I need to allow myself the space to grow and learn. I feel you, Anne. You got this.
That's fair. That's fair.
Deep breaths. You got this, Anne. Fern, even when I feel like no one understands me, I am not. Fern. Did like a little shrug. Walt, I trust in my experience. Yep. Oh, Walt.
Man of few
I am
words.
not responsible for the decisions of others.
Girl, preach!
Klaus. Let's get to it then. Hey everyone, I'm Klaus from Silence Libre. I don't know why my brain was just like, mess it up! Silence Libre. And this is a new song I'm working on. It's still a work in progress, but I think I'll call it The Hollow Halls of History. That's actually really cute.
I like it.
Sleepless, no reply, dreaming, a kingdom high. Pages always just outside of sight. When do they hide?
Cute.
Okay,
Woo,
before
that
you
was
read that.
exciting.
Oh, carry
Okay.
on.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
The guitar made me think of the intro. Just so weird.
I'm getting that. I see it now.
Mm-hmm,
See it now.
mm-hmm. Music, not quite as much. Although there was a point where I was like, are we gonna are we getting to like that point where it is gonna sound like that song? So it didn't like quite get there, but some weird vibes. That's all. Carry on. Also,
You haven't
nobody
seen So
knows
Weird?
that show either. So
Yeah. We had to stay up past our bedtime to watch it. Totally worth it. Definitely
it's on
spooky.
at like midnight on the Disney Channel.
Yes. Yeah.
It was also the first thing I
rightfully
watched
so.
on Disney Plus. Yeah, for sure.
Yes, same. It was like the very first episode was just like a haunting or whatever, and like absolutely terrified me all over again because I don't ghosts are. I will watch things with ghosts and I will be absolutely terrified for weeks after. Every time. I don't know why I torture myself, but so weird. It was geared towards kids, but it was still super spooky and also super fun. Like they just had fun with it as well. It didn't run for very long, which we never realized because we didn't have like seasons like we do now. Like it wasn't like put like that, I guess. I don't know. As plainly as it is now, I suppose is the way to put it.
I think
So
you're
I never
also
realized
too young
it's
to
only
like
like 2 seasons.
regularly
Pay
watch
attention.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, and you know, again, we didn't have streaming, so it was just like you go through like the menu for like, cable or whatever, you know, like it was a more complex thing to find what you wanted to watch. So, but yeah, didn't run for very long, but it was really fun. But yeah, no, I'm getting those vibes. I'm with you. Anyway, we're really talking about our age a lot in this stream. We need to
Fine.
stop right now. It's fine. We're just nostalgic.
They all called us
guys.
young. It's fine.
Yeah, exactly. And they're obviously right because they are the adultier adult. You know, they know what they're talking about.
Exactly.
Yeah. Woo, that was exciting. I'm still a bit shaky, but seems like most people liked it.
Mm-hmm.
It just likes to freeze. Okay, well there we go. Tildy, I am needed. Oh, Tildy. Your turn. It's my turn.
We have to do one?
Your notes are caught by the flames of a mesmerizing and lively fire. I do love a good bonfire. As your attention is drawn by its colors and lights, by the smell of smoke and sweet summer drinks, and by the soft crackling noises of wood, your thoughts slowly drift away. You think back on an eventful first summer in Buxtonbury. What would you like to leave behind? Memories of the place before, the fear of the new and unknown, the need to please others. I'm gonna go with that because I have a big problem with people pleasing IRL. Oh.
Seriously, such a people pleaser. I was going to pick that one
Gosh,
too.
it's such a problem. Yeah.
It's horrible.
A little too real life, but like also we gotta burn it in the fire. Leave
Yeah.
it in the past, you know?
Yep.
Game or no game. A flimsy paper note drifts from your hand into the fire, and you watch as the words slowly give way to ash. Thank you, everyone.
Are we gonna
Been a
sit
lovely
there and
summer
start
with
going...
you all.
Sorry.
What?
I was
You're
asking
good.
when we were gonna start going ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
I feel like it's essential.
Little mystical chant. Just wondering,
Just for good measure, you know?
just to lock it in.
Yeah, exactly. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Alright, you feel a sense of relief and determination. What does the future have in store for you? I will embrace the process. I will believe in myself. I will not shy away from difficulty. As we say in crafting, trust the process, which is basically embrace the process. I feel like we have to go with that one. As your resolve grows into a small flame of your own, you step away from the bonfire and let your gaze wander to the stars. Look at that beautiful sky. The
Yeah,
art
the
in
game
this
is also
is
like,
so
look
cute.
at the sky. It's so nice. I love the artwork.
Yeah. Ah, that was so cozy.
That was so fun. Oh my gosh, you can get dusty cobwebs.
It's only 15 coins. I had to.
We're still getting pretty close to the dog den.
Sure. Oh, good. They're 100% spider free. Don't even worry
Good.
about it.
Thank you.
They're sure to
I was worried.
spookify any establishment as well. So
It's like perfect for you.
essential. Honestly, I'm pleased with this. Okay. Before we carry on, I'm going to go grab a drink and I think run to the restroom real quick because I chugged that water. So I will just be a couple of minutes. I will be. I'm so sorry. I know I'm like the game player right now, but very thirsty.
No, it's
so
fine.
I
I'll
will be right
just
back.
sit here and figure out what to talk about.
Hey, good luck.
Well, I've already gotten 2 rows done on my Hey Sailor. I switched to that because even though it's also striped color work, it's a little easier to manage with 2 colors. So I did finish 2 more rows of my pattern. So I'm almost done with the 3rd repeat. And I need 5.5 repeats. Excuse me, to get to the length that I need. Let's measure it. Let's measure it, y'all. Let's see. How far I am. I need to make the body of the sweater 10 inches. Okay, I'm currently at about 6 inches, so I need 4 more. Okay, so 2 repeats is gonna be 3 inches. I think that might be enough. We'll see again when I get through those repeats, but doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. I've also nicknamed this my Lisa Frank sweater. So there's that. So that's very exciting. I was working on my cross lines sweater, but with the 3 colors, it was just getting very tangled. And I really wanted to be able to get to the sleeve split for the Hey Sailor this weekend if possible. So I'm hoping to make some progress on it between today and tomorrow to get to that point, because I'd really like to have it done by our birthday in March. Otherwise, I definitely need to have it done before the Fiber Festival, because the buttons that I have for it. I'll show you the buttons. Came from a seller that's at the Fiber Festival every year, and I showed them last time one of my other sweaters that I made using their buttons, and then I was showing them as I was getting buttons for this one, so I promised that I would come back and show it. So I have some rainbow buttons for my rainbow sweater. I'm really excited about it. I think it's gonna be perfect. So yeah, I just have to like buckle down and work on this project. That is all. Yeah. How's everybody else doing? Are you enjoying your Friday? I don't know how much longer we'll be playing here when she gets back. We'll probably play another day or two. Because we do have to get up early tomorrow for tattoos, which is very exciting. So hopefully we'll be able to show you those on our next stream. I'm also really hoping I'll have a lot more progress on my Rizzo jacket by Charm Patterns that I've been sewing. I took my table down so I could actually like sit in my chair comfortably, because I always have my chair like pushed way in when I'm working on my sewing table. But I have been making really good progress. Just 30 minutes a day to keep it in like manageable chunks has been really helpful. And the space feels a little more organized, which is nice. So yeah, I'm really excited. I hope that I can have at least like the lining and the jacket pieces put together, even if they're not sandwiched together yet. But there is going to be a lot of hand sewing, so that jacket might take a little bit longer to complete, but like once I get in a groove with hand sewing, it's not too bad, so we'll see. We'll see, but I am very excited, so hopefully I'll be able to show that soon. And then I'll have a few more sewing projects for the fabric that I got that's sitting behind me that I'll start on next. I'm very excited for those too, so I'll have some nice like more plain shirts that I can have in my closet. That'll be super nice. On the last 2 rows of this repeat, so I'm getting that started here. Trying to think if there's anything else that I wanted to tell you about that I might have forgotten. If anybody watching is like a fan of Star Trek, I have been watching the original shows. The only one that I haven't seen is the original series. So I've gone back and I'm watching that. Didn't realize how many episodes there were, so I'm still in season 1. But my favorite thing is to be able to send Jared random messages about the episode. And it's almost like a guess which episode I'm on based on my descriptions. I called one like the Wizard of Oz episode. One of them what did I say for one? Oh, I keep asking about like a Doctor Who Star Trek like crossover event. So I've been like different things that I see. I'm like, is this finally when we have like the Doctor Who crossover event? So that's a thing. So yeah, so I have been enjoying it. Sometimes I do have to remember the time period that it was in, with pacing and just, you know, different things that happen in the storyline, but I am really enjoying the stories. I think I'm about 10 episodes in. So yeah, so I will continue to keep you updated, but I'm really enjoying it. You can also join our Discord community if you want to chat about it more. It's in the description box down below. Just a little plug for that before Jennifer takes over again. But I have been watching that and enjoying it along with Starfleet Academy, which is one of the newer shows, but it's also really good. I'm enjoying the characters.
You
Hello.
can totally commandeer the space if you want.
You're doing great,
Oh, look at the
sweetie.
cobweb.
Also, it's 11:30, just FYI.
Yeah. Excuse me. Move my water. Okay. Do we want to end or do we want to do one of our new spaces first?
I figured we'd do like a couple days so we can get a couple new spaces in there before we wrap up. I'm just letting you know so we know that like we should be winding down.
Yeah, I noticed that and I was like, oh, oopsies. But that's okay. Okay, so I think orientation week starts, so we probably want to do St. Buxton University.
For all their textbook needs. Yeah. 100%.
Yeah.
At reasonable prices. Unlike the university bookstore.
Honestly.
Which operates with price gouging. Honestly.
We're not hurt about it at all, though. It's not like I was trying to sell back a Spanish book and they were like, we can't take it, things have changed. What's changed in the language? Nothing. So
ridiculous.
Okay, I'm gonna do some travel. We don't know what sells, so we'll just do a little bit of everything. Probably need some good classics, I imagine, for the classes, right?
Mm-hmm.
For
the theater kids. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Prime for when you need a break. And then, what am I missing?
Like the forensics classes.
Yes. Love me some forensics, you know? Okay,
Mhm.
perfect. Okay.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Fairly even. Alright, we'll see what sells. Autumn 1st. Look at those cobwebs. So cute. Okay. Let's explore. Let's look around. Statue. Cute. Oh. Leaf pile! St. Buxton. Poet, thinker, visionary. Alright. Who are you? Professor Wen. Ah, how interesting. A mobile bookshop. Talk to someone at the university. Yay! I'm inclined to purchase one of your titles, but first, can you impress Professor Wen with your flawless literature knowledge? She will only accept perfect matches. Oh, the pressure is on. Let's see how well acquainted you are with literature. So scary. Hello, I'm looking for a true challenge to my wits. Also, I'm looking for a non-fiction book. What is a challenge to your wits? Like, what?
Let's go into our facts and travel. Probably facts.
Children's reading. Memoir of childhood reading. Ideally read wrapped in a blanket and in a window seat, if at all possible. Say less. Just imagine with like a coffee and like some snow falling. Perfection. A little cold, but like that's what the blanket's for. You just got to get an extra warm blankie, you know?
Get a little electric blankie right there. Beautiful.
Oh, now we're talking. Sometimes I have my heated blanket on my bed. And sometimes when I like turn it on, I'm like doing all my medicine stuff. And then I like lay in bed and I'm like, oh, like just the heat just like washes everything away from the day. Like I'm just,
I always
feels so
turn,
good.
I have one, I always sleep with an electric blanket now because it's always so cold. To me, and I do the same thing. I turn it on early while I'm getting all my pills and like getting ready for bed and everything, and that way when I get into bed, it's just automatic warmth. I'm just like, ugh, just like melts everything away.
Yeah, just de-stresses, and I'm just like cozy, ready for bed. Like nothing better, honestly. Okay, so that's an option. Epistolary memory about a friendship that develops over a shared love of books. A lighthearted, humorous collection of letters between a bookseller in London and a writer in New York City, desperate to fill gaps in her collection. Maybe. Deadly diseases. I don't know if that's gonna challenge her wits. I don't. Filled with sick jokes, sickening stories, and seriously sick facts. I'm in love with this book, honestly. I need it.
I love that. I mean, I don't love what's in it, I feel like, but like...
I just love the way they're approaching it. Like, they're just, like, kind of having fun with it, making it, like, at least more lighthearted while also with information. So, I'm here for it. I don't know if Professor Wynn is here for it, though. Mysterious creatures of Japanese folklore. Okay. Yokai is a shorthand for all fantastical beings and supernatural phenomena in Japanese stories. This folkloric encyclopedia is filled with their origins and meanings. Now that is interesting.
I feel like this could also potentially match what she's looking for when she says a challenge to her wits. I feel like it just means like it has to challenge her knowledge, and I feel like learning the origins and meanings of like a culture's folklore is along those lines.
Yeah.
Like you're learning something new and like really understanding some of the things you've probably seen but don't know a lot about.
Yeah.
Like learning about different myths and stuff like that is always so fascinating. I feel like this could be a good one.
Dry essay, no thank you. Recipes. I don't know. Tomb with a view. I'm gonna go with Book of Yokai. None of the travel books really seemed
Man,
right.
I hope I interpreted that right.
I don't know. Perhaps you should try attending one of my comparative classes. We all have room for growth, don't we? Try again next time. I'm here to have my feelings hurt, okay? Hello? Need any
Hold
help
on
finding
now.
your class?
What did we say about people pleasing? We left that behind. She didn't like it? That's fine. That's fine.
We don't care. I don't know what
I will be thinking about it all night, but it's fine.
I will only dwell on this for the rest of my life, but otherwise, we're good.
That's all. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. All right, let's see what we sell. Help desk students. So that should pretty much get you going. Any questions? Can I bring my pet to school?
Fantastic
Oh my gosh.
question.
Depends.
Is it your
relevant to
familiar?
your research?
Oh. Different directions, it's fine.
I prefer a familiar. Steve said my familiar would be a dragon, and
100%.
if it was like real life animals, I was like it would be a snow leopard, and I was like, but if it's like fantasy creatures, dragon, 100%. And I am not kidding when I tell you that's an actual conversation that we had.
I feel like also familiar would be related to research if you were like learning new things about magic and you know your powers and stuff. A familiar would be critical to that research. So
You couldn't do it without your familiar. Like that's just
it's all about interpretation of the question.
Exactly. Hey, welcome to SBU. Oh wow, I forgot how busy it gets here during orientation week. Oh, look at all the first years. I always feel a little bad for them. They look so terrified. I still remember what it was like running around this big new place trying to find the right buildings. And the endless icebreakers. Goodness, what a nightmare. Girl, I feel, I hate it.
We all had these like circles like all across the lawn for all the new kids, and like the orientation said new hires as incorrect. And the new kids, and we were stuck in these like icebreakers, and I'm like, I will never see most of these people again.
Like, if y'all have seen Legally Blonde, where they like sit on the lawn and there is very not quite like that, but it was very similar vibe. Like that was essentially what it was. And like, well, they did run into each other more. Like, yeah, it was like we were never gonna see maybe like one or two of them throughout my time there. Like,
yeah,
I hate icebreaker. Like, and it continues on through workplace to workplace to workplace. I even had a big department meeting where it was like 2 parts of the department like actually got together. Health science and like bio and physical science, like, you know, 2 different parts of science came together for a big meeting just so we like got to know each other, what's going on. And we had a big icebreaker. And I was like, I know very few of these people. And I had to sit at a table because they were like, you cannot just sit with people. You had to like mingle with the other department. Like you couldn't just have a table of like everyone in your department that you know. And I was like, cool. I ended up by myself at a table with people I don't know. Like hyperventilating. They were super chill. Like it was fine. But like, you know, I just wanted to drink my coffee and like skedaddle, you know?
It's a little bit easier in a virtual work environment, I would say, where like we have the icebreakers, but it's not like it's not like you're going round robin or anything like that. You just, everybody put your answer in chat. Feel free to like unmute. Sometimes I'll participate, but sometimes I'm like, I have absolutely no idea.
I did win a prize from that icebreaker thing, though. I didn't expect that, so that was cool.
This is why you should always participate in icebreakers when they do have them, because sometimes there could be prizes. You never know. Alright, anyway, and...
Okay. But now that it's my last year already, I almost miss it. Time really flew by. Well, anyway, we should do something to help these poor new arrivals out. Could you hang up this campus map in the bookshop? Books in uni map. But minus 2% to customer count, plus 1 student will come by today. Okay. Right, thanks. You didn't give me a choice, Anne. And now you need help. I'm needy today. I am not leaving without a fresh YA book. Girl, okay, you're back on my good side. Also, please give me something romantic, but I really don't like scary stuff. What do you suggest? Okay. So let's start with kids, because kids in YA is getting like put together typically. That's not really romantic. Ugh. Enchanted garden, a sleeping princess, an invisibility ring, a pile of coats with its own personality, all alive with magic in this charming.
Will you stop
okay, no
beeping?
stuff.
My gosh.
Listen, I wasn't gonna say anything, but look, Anne is being needy. My pancreas is like, I want to get on board. I'm gonna be needy too. It's actually because my pod is expired, which is fine. A lot of people, you know, but a lot of people get concerned when I'm like, oh, my pod's expired. I've got a grace period, and if there's still insulin, like, we're fine. Just so everybody knows. I was very chill about it, but I say that and people are like, oh my gosh, do what you gotta do. And I'm like, no. Like, you don't understand. There's like, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Grace
it's fine.
periods are
We're
the
fine.
best. Yeah,
Right?
we like milk it for all it's worth to get like our money's worth
Yeah.
out of these products, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Both the tech and like the insulin, I'm like, no, it's still got some insulin. I'm going to use up the insulin. Like,
Yeah.
do
Yep.
not rush it. That's why when like I was having trouble with this is the placement. Where did I put my chip clip? Over here. Of my pump, I was like, I don't want to switch it until I absolutely have to. Like, once I know, like, without a doubt, I've tried everything else, I know it's the spot and I have to change it, because I don't want to have to waste things. I waste some insulin. I waste the part. Like, no, thank you. Anyway.
Yep.
All that about my body being so needy. And got me started on this rant about being needy. Ugh. Okay. I might beep at me again. I might use more insulin then. Not that I have, but it alerts me when it goes too low. All this sounds really bad, but like, it's fine. It's fine, guys.
Fine.
Just words are hard when I'm trying to explain it, but it's like, it just gives you a heads up, like, hey, your insulin's kind of low, like, consider, you know, changing out your pump. Like, that's all it is, guys. You're just getting a little T1D education. T1 diabetes. It's a fun life over here. Fun life. Get yelled at by all your tech. Ugh. Only 90s kids. I know we've seen this. We saw this last time, but like, only 90s kids will remember. Come on.
Those book covers were so cool. Okay.
They were so intriguing. Like, there was nothing like them at the time. Like, it just captured your attention.
I feel like there was definitely like a divide between like Goosebumps kids and Animorphs kids, because I feel like it was always like one or the other, and we ended up with like Goosebumps first. So we always saw the Animorphs books, but we always ended up getting the Goosebumps books.
Yeah. Now, don't
We
get us
only
wrong,
had so
guys.
much
We
money to
did
spend.
have Animorphs books. Yeah, like, we
I think
had
we
to
did
pick
have a
and
couple.
choose, but like, yeah. Or at least we got them from the library. Like, I don't remember which one, but I know we have read some of the Animorphs, and I think we were kind of like, we didn't read them in a particular order. You didn't have to, I don't think.
I don't
think
know
there
if
is
I
an
ever
order,
actually
but
read
you didn't
them.
really.
You may
I
have.
feel like I
don't
read
think
a
did.
couple. I think I read a couple, but it was definitely, we were definitely more Goosebumps kids. For sure. For sure. Still are. Let's be real.
Because like reading that description the first time, I was like, I don't think I knew that that's what it was about. Or maybe it's just been so long. I don't know. But it was, yeah.
Wait, for what? Sorry, for what?
Animorphs. Just reading the description, I was like, oh.
Yeah. I feel like I don't remember it as well. You just heard me get yelled at, didn't you?
Yeah. It was
Fine.
like, silence!
Pay attention to me. Okay, let's check fantasy. Okay, well, Hunger Games. It does have romance.
But they don't like scary stuff, and Hunger Games,
not
because
like...
of like the games themselves, though, the games themselves have some
Yeah.
scary things.
You know what? That's right, though. They have like the creatures and stuff, like the mutations, and yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. That's not even close. Okay. Political ranks and break your heart. Oh no. Classic gothic horror novel details young Laura's encounter with a new castle young woman named Carmilla. Okay, it's vampire and it says horror novel, but like...
I'm gonna guess it's gonna go a little scary.
Yeah. Barcode tattoo. Everyone's getting the barcode tattoo. When Kayla decides not to, her life as she knows it is thrown upside down and she finds herself on the run. What exactly is a tattoo and why does everyone need one? YA sci-fi dystopia. Okay, it's YA, but it doesn't have romance, or doesn't appear to have romance. You writing it down?
No.
It does sound intriguing, and like the barcode tattoo was popular for a hot second.
Yeah, I feel like there's a movie that has a similar concept. I don't know if it's from this book series or what. It's because it's not named that, whatever I'm thinking of, and I never actually saw it. I think I just saw trailers for it or something, but it does sound intriguing.
Yeah. I like a good YA dystopian novel. Catching Fire, Color of Magic. Things in we're all barbarians. And
The Color of Magic is a movie. This one was one that was made into a movie, and it's a really adorable movie. I love it.
I feel like I like know of that, but I don't think I've actually seen it. I don't know why.
I found it and watched it at one point. It was super cute because I had seen the what's it called? The Christmassy one, Hogfather. Hogfather, and then I was like, are there any other Terry Pratchett movies that I could watch, because I really enjoyed like the whimsy of the ones that are out, but those I believe are the only two in our movies.
That's the one. It's actually a show as well. I had a friend who really liked it.
It's manga, but it is YA, and it is a romance. So she didn't say no manga.
It's not scary at all. It's actually kind of cute. I watched a little bit of the show. I have not read the manga because my friend really wanted me to give it a it's cute. So I'm gonna do that. I wasn't seeing anything else. YA is popular for a reason. Yeah, it is. Because it's good. Okay, let's pet Peppers while we're at it. Good boy, Behemoth. That's a good boy. Yes, you are. Lexi's over there sleeping, like, thank goodness it's not me this time. She is on my pillow, though. It's her favorite spot.
We should probably wrap up after this day ends.
Yeah.
Because we talk too long. And we talk too much.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to do the coffee too. Dang it. There's one more customer. I got time, right? Everything
Sure.
froze, so I don't know.
They're all about to go into
Ah.
their evening study group, so coffee is definitely helpful.
You didn't even stick around. That is so hurtful. That's fine. Okay. Solar panel. Powers your bookshop emission free. While it's sunny, plus 25% to electrical effects, minus 5 daily expenses. I don't really want to spend money on that right now. I do want to get to that. I'm going to do this, hoping it has some crime books, because we are low. Okay, not too shabby. That. Let's do that. Okay. Okay, so we still have to visit the castle. What's the other new one?
Do we want to do one more day to visit the castle?
Perhaps.
I know it's almost midnight. I will keep my stories and commentary to myself, or we'll just get through the day. Unless it's like specifically like talking through the suggestions.
Listen, we're just having a great time. I'll just need to be extra caffeinated tomorrow.
Well, we will be, because we're definitely making a Starbucks stop after. Even if it's like on our way home after lunch or something. Don't you worry.
Wait to get extra coffee. Okay. Let's do it then, because we don't have any events going on. So that would be a good one to stop.
Just so we can
on,
like initiate this as well. If there's any like quests or whatever, we'll have them hopefully unlocked and ready to go next time, kind of thing. And then we've visited all the new areas.
Yeah.
I have to tink back anyway because I got so excited in book selling that I forgot what my pattern was and just started purling away.
Been there.
It's fine.
It's fine. Feelings are not hurt. That's for sure. Okay, I'm going to up fantasy. No, let's do that. You know what, let's... Alright, let's try it. Feels like you went back in time, doesn't it? Okay, we've got a little tent here. Oh, okay. Come on. Oh, gosh. Okay.
Can't take her anywhere, y'all.
No, you cannot. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna read that right now. I'll read it the next time we come here, because it is getting late for us. But I do want to like make sure I collect anything if there is something to collect. Don't see, but I do see a lot of birds, and that's a little terrifying. The bird is coming.
Yeah, everywhere we
watching me.
go,
Do you
there
see
seems to
that?
be a few more birds.
Yeah.
Is there somebody in on?
There.
Oh, they're okay. Okay, tent. They're here now. Okay, got it. I was like, where did these people come from?
Right. Preppy Pioneer. Pipit and hello! Are you joining the Pipit Pioneers? What's a Pipit? What?
Do I have to wear the
How-
beret?
Yeah, I don't do berets. I don't really do hats in general, but not a beret. Doesn't work for me, dude. How can you not know what a pipit is? Do you live under a rock? Pipits are the coolest birds in the whole world, especially the meadow pipit, our mascot. And they're the namesake of our little outdoor exploration organization, the Pipit Pioneers. And our new pioneer captain, Miss Cowan, is extremely cool and smart. Mischievous pioneer. She told us to call her Anne. Yes, of course. Pioneer Captain Anne is extremely cool and smart. You have a lot to learn, but still, welcome to Pipit Camp. You're the bookseller, right? Wait a minute. We have to see if you're even tough enough for Pipit Camp. Say, do you know any scary campfire stories? Oh my gosh.
They said, what do you live under a rock? And I just wanted to respond with like, no, this is Patrick.
I immediately thought of Patrick Star.
What's wrong with living under a rock?
Sounds peaceful, honestly.
Right?
Shy pioneer. Yeah, maybe you have some on your shelves. One horror shocker, please. Mythology and folklore have always fascinated me. I really enjoyed the history of the devil. Oh, that's that one by Clive Barker. Okay. So let's dive in here. Okay, not murder, mystery, and chilling psychology intertwined in this pioneering in the true crime genre. Okay. Stephen King's It. Okay.
I would say that counts as a horror shocker.
Yeah. We'll see what else is here, but that's definitely an option. Also, it's
Yeah,
for
but,
reading,
like,
though.
I didn't know their request was to never be able to sleep again, but...
Dude. Okay. I hope I'm not spoiling this for anybody, because it's from, like, the original It, the movie, not the book. I could not read the book. The blood in the sink scene, where she was, like, seeing the blood, like, filling up the sink kind of deal. To this day, if I'm even a little spooked, or maybe, like, it was dark, like, I don't know, certain situations, my brain just goes to that and is like, don't look down that sink. It is down there. Like, you know, like, it sticks with me.
That movie gave me so many fears about drains in general. Shower drain, sink drain, like, you name it. Like, I didn't want to go near it for a while. It took me a really long time to get over that. But like you said, sometimes when I'm already a little spooked, I've already been watching kind of a spooky show or something.
Yeah.
I'll go, like, wash my hands, and I'll just be like, I don't know, man. Suddenly I don't want to get too close to that drain. It has nothing to do with it, but, like, I just come back to that fear every time, and it's because of it.
Yeah. Also, when they're looking in the photo album and they see the I'm like, shut that book right now. Like, I knew what was going to happen, and it happened, and I was like, nope. Like,
literally every scene where those kids were tormented, I'm just like, could we not? Can we not? Now we're just traumatized.
It's a great movie.
It's fine.
Yep. It's a great movie.
So good.
Yeah, traumatized.
So good. It actually is really, really good, but like, watch at your own risk, man.
It is rough. Let's see. She introduced him to the world of punk rock and challenged his disbelief in vampires. A slowly building horror novel with critical annotations, courtesy of its femme fatale. Okay, that could be.
Okay.
I don't know if it's a horror shocker, but like it's a possibility. Bleak House. Layered story about injustice and generosity. Out of glee, the smoke 19th century London. No, never mind. She's always moving, always for their safety, but she likes her new school and friends in California and needs to know why it could all disappear. A mysterious YA novel about identity. That's not okay. We could try fantasy. Not all fairy tales have a happy ending. The Queen of Hearts is a brutal monarch, but once she was just Catherine, young and idealistic. Shenanigans ensue when Kath meets Jest, sparking a forbidden love story where hearts are stolen, broken, and freely given.
No, because I don't think they're looking for romance, which is basically what that is. It's a romantasy. But see, it does say, like, not all fairy tales have a happy ending, but it still has, like the romance is, like, the main part of the story.
Yeah. But it's very, like, Alice in Wonderland. It looks like that's why I had to write it down. In a post-apocalyptic city, climate refugee adopts a real creature. The creature's questions hold a mirror to humanity. Back the good, the bad, and the absurd, but is born as innocent as they seem or merely a quiet growing threat. I wouldn't call that horror. No. It's more like a kid's book. No. Is he determined to prove to his family that he's a that ends up instead with a ridiculously handsome ghost, a hauntingly cute paranormal romance mystery perfect for spooky season. Okay,
Dead
that
Boy
does sound kind of
Detectives?
cute.
Huh? Just saying.
Yeah, I bet that's why I want.
This is like their origin story right there.
Yeah.
Now,
the
the book that they
litter box.
The book that they referenced was a drama. Did we go through the drama or did we start at crime? I don't remember the book colors.
I think we started crime, so let's see. I don't know which one of you did it, but it stinks in here. I'll have to change my pillowcase.
They're both like, it was the dog.
Behemoth, how could you? They're staring each other down. Okay. Oh my god, it is. Ugh. Have cats, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Okay. These are not at all What's this? These are classics.
Classic could still
Orange.
fit, so.
Yeah. Most kids and grown-ups are captivated by her tales. Bev and his younger brother Felix spend a summer full of stories with their new friends that are hanging on her. Okay, that sounds chill. Not Shakespeare. No. Nope.
Honestly, I still think it is. If you're looking for a
That's
horror
probably
shocker, I feel like it is
yeah,
just
that's probably it.
classic horror. I feel like mythology and folklore kind of fits into it because there's like a whole history behind it.
Yeah.
And I think so. Hopefully,
We'll try it. Quite unsettling, but I
that
like
is
it.
like the understatement of the year. Quite unsettling, traumatizing. Okay, traumatizing.
Honestly, spooky ooky. Like, goodness gracious. Should we really be reading
is the one
it?
who lives.
Isn't that for grown-ups? Yeah, honestly. And actually, yes, it said mature reading, but I had nothing else. Sorry. Yeah, Shy Pioneer is going to survive this. The other two, no, they're goners.
I'm so sorry. They're
the
gonna
ones
make it.
that stick their heads in the storm drain because they want to go with the clown. Like, that's them. The Shy Pioneer is like, nah, dude.
Shy Pioneer's like, okay, stranger danger? Anyone?
Anyone else thinking about this? Like, please. Goodness. Where's our choco bite? Hi, Sophie. Okay. What a morning. A lot of the kids have been having nightmares these past few nights, so they haven't had nearly enough sleep.
That might
Do
be
you know
our
how
fault.
difficult it is to keep a bunch of sleep-deprived 8-year-olds in check?
Why do you have 8-year-olds? Oh, does she teach? Did I forget that about her?
Isn't she the student?
I thought she
This is
was
her
a
last
student.
year? I'm so confused.
But if she's doing a dissertation, it almost feels like she's in like graduate school.
Maybe,
Not
so
undergraduate.
maybe she is doing some teaching. I don't know. We're learning. We're learning about our
We'll go back.
characters here.
There's like a book with like information about them, right?
Yeah, we can check it out. I suppose I'll have to add some naps into our schedule. Yes, please.
Yeah.
By the way,
why
did
didn't
you
do that on
volunteer to be a
Friday?
pioneer captain too? Huh?
Why didn't we already have naps worked into our schedule? It's not just for the kids.
Everyone needs a nap. Everyone could use a nap. Okay, maybe almost everyone, but like I almost took a nap before stream. I would have never woken up in time though. Alright, just me then. I'm sure I'll manage to supervise a dozen kids somehow. I know, I already have a lot and I should probably do that. But how could I leave these cool kids hanging, huh? Okay. Goodness gracious. Moira! Oh, Moira. Oh, finally! I've been waiting to run into you in your famous bookshop. Everyone's been telling me that I missed a great deal while I was abroad. Looks like they were right. Catch me up then. How's it been here in Buxtonbury? Who do you like? Who's been bugging you? Just gonna ask what her name is because she didn't introduce her. Oh, right. My name is Moira. Pleasure to meet ya. You mind if I have a look at your books there? I ran out of reading material about 3 countries ago. Girl, plan better. Cheers.
Perfect excuse to buy more books in a bookstore. And call them souvenirs. I'm just saying. Missed opportunity.
Yeah. Do you think I should join the Pioneers? I don't like when adults tell me what to do, but Sasha from school said they did archery in camp last summer. I want to do archery too. Girl, me too. She's me. And this year they're camping up at the old ruins. That's like my favorite place in Buxtonbury. I didn't even make coffee. I'm so sorry, everybody. It's like the end of the day. Oh well, I tried.
You can get coffee.
It's there for us as we clean up.
True.
Uh-huh.
So they can grab some to go.
Exactly. Just a little sweet treat. Alright. I didn't even look at what sold. Do that. I can also do vintage. Gives us a good selection.
I like it.
Okay, and plant science student, outdoorsy, loves romanticizing life.
Maybe she's like a
Okay.
student teacher.
Maybe.
That could make sense if she's in her final year of school too. She's planning to be a teacher. She might be student teaching already.
Yeah, that does make sense.
Especially if she has like a dissertation and everything.
Yeah. Alright. Well. Suppose that's a good spot to end. We've got plans to attend to tomorrow. So.
Yep. Alright, well, let me know when you're ready to stop sharing and I'll switch us over.
Okay. Okay, I am ending now. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, now. Sorry. So sorry. I almost ended our call. I was like, that's not the right button.
Imagine if you just dropped it and be like, oh, okay. Guess this is my show now.
And I'm done. That would have been so funny. Oh my gosh. I'm glad I caught that before I actually clicked it.
Music is not going.
Okay.
There we go. Alright, well we won't stay on too long. I hope you all enjoyed our stream. We just wanted something chill. Since we have an early day tomorrow, and if we played like Minecraft or something, we would still be playing. We just wouldn't log off. So I hope you enjoyed. If you did, give our video a thumbs up. Let us know what you thought in the comments down below. Subscribe to our channel if you haven't already. Hit the bell icon for notifications so you know when we go live or post a new video. I know Jennifer's been very consistent with the videos and shorts and stuff, so definitely check those out. And join our Discord community if you can, if you're interested. We've got lots of channels there for chatting about different things, movies, books, TV shows, crafting, you name it. We've got channels in there. We can always add more, so definitely check it out. The link is in the description box down below. If there are any changes to our schedule, like on Sunday we won't be streaming. We're taking that day off. So we'll be posting reminders in Discord as well as on YouTube community. So join Discord if you're interested. If not, we do post those schedule changes on YouTube community as well. I definitely recommend checking out Discord. And another reminder, we will not be streaming on Sunday. We took that Sunday off. We do take one Sunday off a month, just so we can, once a month, have like a full weekend to just relax and recover, because we do still work a full-time job on top of streaming. So our usual stream days are, it is a lot all the time, but our usual days for streaming are Friday evenings now, and then Sunday mid-morning, early afternoon for streams. So yeah, I think I covered it. Why did the music, I literally just started the music and it was like,
I know, I heard it start, so I like muted the stream and it was like, okay.
It does this thing where it like gets to a certain point in the playlist and it'll just be like, okay, we're done, even though there's more songs in the playlist. And I haven't been able to figure out what's causing that issue, so
maybe we need to look for a different service for like longer playlists for stream or something. I like a lot of the sound bits it has for when I make videos and stuff, but I don't know.
I just need to get in and take the time to like make a playlist of my own. I think that I can just kind of cycle through, so I'll start putting stuff together for it.
Some time to figure it out. What kind of progress did you make on your knitting? Where we go?
I did 3 or 4 rows on my cross lines. Hold on. My brain could not focus. I had to finish counting those 7. I'm working through row 15 of 16 for this next repeat. So I did 2 and almost a third row on a Hey Sailor, so that's pretty good. I was hoping to finish the repeat, but I'm not getting another row in before I go to sleep, so that'll be a tomorrow thing, but that's okay. Because once I get through that, that'll be my 3rd repeat of the 5.5 that I need. So
you're getting there.
This will probably be what I take with me tomorrow to hopefully knit on while everybody else is getting tattooed. So I can at least get like a couple more rows in. Probably won't be much, but every little bit helps.
Yeah. Sock probably.
Yeah, I'm bringing some other projects with me for later, but then also in case the sweater becomes too much, I'll have like a sock or something that I can just pick up and work on. So gotta have options.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll hop off of here. And hopefully see you all next Friday. Maybe for Tiny Bookshop, maybe for something else. Kind of see what the vibe is, but good chance it'll be Tiny Bookshop because it's a nice chill Friday kind of game. But we'll see what we're feeling. So yeah, hopefully you all can join us. Hopefully you all have a excuse me, have a lovely Valentine's Day weekend. Stay safe. Sorry, my throat's getting dry again.
She's just getting so choked up about Valentine's weekend. She cares about your safety. It's just choking her up. We do care about your safety. I'm not like joking about that. It just came up really. I said that, I was like, people are gonna think we don't actually care about their safety, but we care about your safety, okay?
It's just funny that I'm talking about Valentine's Day, and then my body's just like,
I
holiday of
know.
love. But seriously, hopefully you have some good plans, even if you're flying solo. For Valentine's Day, get yourself some chocolate. Have a nice time by yourself. Like, it'll
Get
be fine.
yourself some
Wait for
chocolate
the
on Sunday when
Sunday.
everything goes
Yeah,
50%
I was just about to
off.
say.
Okay, hit those sales.
That's the time.
Okay?
Treat yourself and enjoy the perks, okay? Because you don't have to share with anybody, all right? So, yeah. Either way, whatever you've got going on, just enjoy the weekend. Like I said, be safe because traffic is probably gonna get a little heavy in the evening, I would imagine. I don't really go out anymore because of that. But and because like we just kind of do our own thing. Like, we don't feel like we need to go out to eat for Valentine's Day. But to each their own. Enjoy. And we'll see you all on Friday. That was my big rant, is just say have a good weekend. Anyway.
But yes, everyone have a good weekend. We'll see you all on Friday. Hopefully with lots of knitting and crafting progress. So definitely come join us to see what we play next and see what our crafting progress is, because we're making progress.
Yeah. Especially with sewing, like, come see what we've got accomplished. Like, excited. I get my stuff tomorrow, and then I can start, like, actually sewing. So.
We've rambled enough for me to finish my brow. Thank you so much. I know you did that on
That's
purpose.
what I was trying to do. Yeah. You know how I do. I just
Appreciate
knew.
you. It's that twin telepathy.
I am the best. I am the best. Speaking of which, really quickly, okay? Ben was in the prep room with me, like, hanging out between classes. And we were talking to the one professor who teaches the micro classes, and another professor came in to get ice, and both of them were talking about how awesome I was, and I was like, Ben, did you hear that? I'm amazing. I'm a keeper. Like, they were just, like, throwing compliments, and stop. Keep going.
And he walked right out then and there.
I think he thought about it, but he'd have to go through, like, between the professors, the way, like, that little area was, and I don't think he wanted to do it. I think he was kind of stuck there. It was great. I was just like, keep that in mind. Write that down. Yep. Anyway, now that we have that funny story, just I don't know. It just came to my mind. I was like, I have to say it. Yeah, you know how I do. Anyway, so we will see you all Friday. Be there or be square, okay? And
be there even if you are square. I'm square too.
Yeah, it's fine.
Be there
it's
and
cool.
be square.
Be squared. Oh my gosh. All right.
Okay,
we need
we're
sleep,
rambling.
Guys.
We really need to go to sleep. So thank you all so much for joining us. We'll see y'all next time.
See you all next time.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye.